Greetings, everyone. Happy G&T Day. And yes, Peter, that is totally unfair. I agree with you, Henry. Unfair. How dare they stop you from having G&Ts at work? Morning, Anthony. Morning, Shoe Kitty. I see you're out to get some meds. Big Vic. G&T. Oi. G&T. Oi. Gonna drink all night. Sups in bed. April, more than 3 G&Ts today? We shall see. I had my G&T last night in honor of this program. Good man. So I ended up buying Hendrix. And I bought the Mediterranean and 2 bottles of 500ml bottles of the Mediterranean and 2 bottles of the Indian. And I even found a highball glass. So I am rock and roll. Do the slots machine just do its thing. Did it spin? I didn't see it. Spinny, spinny. Spinny, spinny, spinny. So I made some awesome progress the last couple of days on sorting out the shed for the garage sale on Saturday. I should smash out the rest of it tomorrow.
G'day, Calypso Cheers, mate.
Calypso? Yes, it is cucumber here. I've even got a little bit of cucumber there. I might even whack some in. YouTube stream is absolutely choking. 6182. Bitrate seems fine. YouTube is saying the connection is excellent. So maybe give it a refresh. Seems all fine on my end. I'll check on my computer at home. What have we got? 5 millisecond render time. Only 79 frames dropped out of 750,000 or something. So 0.01%. 0.1%. So yeah, I don't think it's my end. Connection seems all good. Give it a refresh. G&T, drink all night. G&T, ready for a fight. G&T, munted all night. Yay, work straight away. So I'm just gonna have to fucking wing pour it since I don't have a jigger. New pot. New pot. We'll just wing it.
405 fresh bottles have been popped. Drink up, bitch.
That looks pretty good for that glass. 405. The bottle's hissing at me. Excellent. Ice. Ice. Some kind of staple thingy with a wire Jeez, that's a decent bit of water on there. That is a decent bit of water. Released! Ow. No, I ain't got it. No. Made it above freezing. Gotta have the good store ice for sure. Yeah, oh yeah. There we go. I'll go with the Mediterranean first. The Mediterranean, so this has got a bit of citrus. Lemon thyme with citrus lip. I reckon it should go well. Let's see how many glasses I get out of this. And I could add some cucumber if I want. Had to buy some more yesterday. Yeah, I finished my work and then ducked straight down there and bought the stuff. All right, so I'll probably get 2 drinks. Yeah, which is pretty good because that's normally what we get out of the other glasses. So it might be the same size glass. Cheers. Okay, that tastes kind of weird. Is it the ice? Or maybe the Mediterranean? I don't know, tastes weird. Maybe I'm just not used to the Mediterranean. It's weird. What? What'd you say? Fuck you too. I didn't hear a raspberry. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Up your bum.
Up your bum.
You having Tanqueray?
Yeah, tonic's a bit flat.
Yeah, it tastes weird. I don't know whether it's the ice is weird or it's the.
There's Embed.
I'm gonna try the tonic.
What tonic you got?
Mediterranean.
What?
It could be the ice.
It's probably your ice.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's the ice. No, it's that.
The Mediterranean tonic.
Yeah.
Was it metallic-y?
It tastes metallic.
Rightio.
I don't ever remember that one flavour. I mean,
No,
it's meant to have,
we've had
like
it before, but it's never been
yeah,
metallic.
it's lemon, thyme, and a citrus, but yeah, that tastes weird.
Rightio.
Maybe it's no quinine. Nah, I don't know if it's got quinine in it. Maybe it's just the thyme.
Could be.
No, it says it's got quinine.
Could be the time.
It could be the time, yeah. Acid, so carbonated spring water, sugar, acid, so citric acid, natural flavorings including quinine. It doesn't say anything about the fucking time. I don't know, it just tasted metallic-y.
Radio.
Kind of weird.
Well, you need to drink it now because you bought it and you're drinking it.
Maybe it just doesn't, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't remember that flavour from before.
We've had it before, but it's never tasted metallic-y.
Not that I recall.
No. Hey, hanging. Oh, who's got the echo?
Echo?
Yeah. Hey, sis.
There shouldn't be.
Oh, I can hear one.
Test, 1, 2. It could just be that sometimes it just doesn't come through.
Okay.
Is it better now?
That big vixen? What the hell?
Big Vic did pop in, yeah.
Wow, Jason.
I do not own gin.
What?
You should need to rectify that, Jace.
Drinking gin and juice? What the fuck?
Drinking gin and juice. Yeah. Gin and juice.
Yeah, I'm going okay hanging. We've had a few shitty days, but I'm sort of getting
I'm
there.
fucking exhausted.
Hey, yeah, I've been that too.
I'm exhausted. I'm fucking exhausted too.
Had to quarantine the chook again.
Why?
Oh, went down this morning and she couldn't walk properly. I thought, fucking hell, not again. Anyway, I chucked her in the crate with some fresh food, fresh water, and I got Dad to come and check to see how they were going and to check her in the crate. And he said, no, she's fine. I come home and she was up and about walking in the crate, so I'd say...
They let her out?
Yeah, she's back with the others now.
Oh, maybe we should just...
Well, I checked the variety mix I got from the stockyard, and there's goddamn weevils through it. So I'm wondering if that... So I dumped that, and I dumped the stuff in their pen.
What? Oh, they'd eat the weevils. Don't worry about that.
No, I'd say... But as soon as I put her in the crate with fresh feed, like the super poultry mix, fresh water... She got stuck into the super poultry mix.
Maybe she was hungry or something.
Picking out the shell grit.
Oh, okay. Maybe
So-
she just needed that for a couple of them.
So
Oh, nice, Peter. Yeah, that Whitney Neal blood orange is so good.
Oh yeah.
I would have grabbed... If I saw that, they had the blackberry.
Mm.
And they had the other one. I can't remember what other one. But if they had that blood orange, I would have fucking bought it.
There's blood orange here.
Yeah, there's only a little bit left of it.
No, there's a fair whack of it.
No, that could be the vodka.
No, I checked the actual the gin, and there's a fair whack of gin left.
Oh, the gin, yeah.
Yeah.
So fucking
So
strong.
yeah, so I went and got some shell grit for them, put that in a separate container down the back, and both the old girls got stuck into the shell grit.
Nice. Did you use a jigger or did you free pour?
No, I just free poured.
Yeah, I free poured.
Call me fuck going down and getting jigger.
Well, now I'm getting used to it, so maybe we'll just need to get used to that.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Now it tastes alright.
Well, our darling child has pimples.
Great thing.
Yep.
Well, he's going to have to wash his face and not eat pussy stuff. No
So-
milk. Cut the milk and chocolate and cheese and all that shit back, mate.
He doesn't need a lot of chocolate.
Yeah, but milk and ice cream and all and yogurt and all that, that's what'll do it.
Yeah, so he's got one here, which has got a head on it, and then he's got one about here somewhere. I went, hey, Duty, you got pimples. You go, looked in the mirror and opened it up and went, oh, shit, I do too. It's like, right, your face is getting washed when we get home tonight. Okay.
Yeah, just cut back the dairy.
No, not all the time. It is dairy.
It can be a big one to cause it.
But yeah, no.
And he's not going to leave a man behind. He will drink it. Oh, fucking oath, I'll drink it. Don't worry about that.
So yes, our darling child has got pimples.
What tonic are you going to add with your blood orange, Peter? I never drank that much, but really like the botanist. Yeah, I fucking love that botanist. I'd love that barrel-aged one. I wish I could find it somewhere. I want that. I want it!
You want it?
I want it. Don't start that. We'll get me
Sorry.
I was already yawning earlier.
I won't be staying up. Well, last night I was in bed by, hey, Cinnamon Bob!
Hey,
Hey, Cinnamon Bob, cheers, mate.
What's with the choking on stream, dude?
The leaning tower cinnamon. What?
Said, what's with the choking on stream going?
Oh, cinnamon.
Yeah.
Turtle man.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have seen Sammy. Sammy on his stream a few streams back. He was here like this, right? He was
Yeah.
like this, and then he just went
Oh.
on the fucking deck. He was out.
Oh.
If I drink G&T all summer, I wonder if the skeeters will leave me alone. It doesn't. Too much bourbon, yeah, that'll do it. It doesn't stop them biting you hanging, but it stops you from getting malaria. That's what anything is meant to do. That's how G&T's ended up, because the UK military was issuing quinine to their soldiers, and they didn't like the taste of it, so they added gin and tonic. And that's how the G&T came about.
Rightio.
Yeah, didn't you know that?
Nope.
Yeah, well, now you know.
Okay.
I think it was when they were in India. That's why they called it Indian tonic.
Yeah.
So they were issuing in quinine to try and stop them from getting malaria. And it tasted like ass. So some of the officers were adding a bit of tonic and a bit of gin to make it taste better.
Nice.
And that's how your G&T came around. Yeah, you even get a history lesson on National G&T Day.
Okay. Oh, lovely. Someone had a snake. Oh, in the airport.
What? Snakey went for a visit to the airport. He wanted to go on a flight.
Snakey inside the airport.
What kind of snakey?
I don't know. It looks like a little guada.
In the glider? Yeah.
Yep.
Western brown snake. Nice. Well, all this work and not eating fuck all, I've dropped a couple of kilos.
Have you?
Yeah. I was 80.7 when I was like 83 when I first, a few weeks back.
Yeah.
Well, about a month back.
I don't know what I
I'm
am.
not putting citronella in my drink, I'll tell you that much right now. Yeah. You can put citrus in it, but not citronella, no. Actually, speaking of citronella, I think there's a whole pile of those little tea candles. I don't know whether they're citronella ones, but I do have these.
What have you found?
Cool little thing.
Cool little things.
These are good. You can get those little tea citronella candles. We can put them in these.
Radio.
Yeah. That'll be cool. Sit down on the table outside.
Yeah, when we clean up outside.
Yeah. What is citronella? It's a chemical that's meant to get rid of fucking
Ooh.
mosquitoes.
A lady in town is saying Uzo.
G'day, unseen report. Cheers, mate.
So, like, what did you say? Uzo? Uzo?
Did you just say someone's name?
I'll be nice. Did you say
No, I
Uzo?
won't be nice. You know how I feel?
Did you say Uzo?
Yep.
Oranges?
Yep. No lemons.
Lemons? No, they're oranges. Isn't it orange? Uzo's an orange.
It's a citrus.
Yeah, it's like an orange.
It's a
I think
Japanese
it's supposed to be
citrus.
related to orange.
It's a Japanese citrus lemon.
Yes.
Yeah, and a lady's got them out at has got them for sale for $48 at White Peak.
Oh, the actual plants. Yeah, that's
Yucky
the
plants.
that's the lady that sells all the citrus
Yeah.
plants. I told you about
Yeah.
it ages ago. About a year ago.
I've always seen stuff of hers on Facebook.
Stupid bugs love me. Affection is not returned. I'm with you, son, Bob. They fucking love me too.
They love Kenny.
Yep. I can cover myself in every bug repellent and have every bug zapper, citronella, fucking you name it, and they'll still fucking chew me to death.
Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah, I can be standing next to Carly. She'll get none, and I'll just fucking half a litre fucking blood left. My new old man superpower, my pH is definitely skeeters don't bite me that much. It's actually got something to do with your carbon dioxide that you expel or something like that. They're attracted to that.
Did I do something wrong?
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
With the mosquitoes. Yeah, that's nice.
That's
Fucking
nice.
mosquitoes. Yeah, it was like out there tonight, fucking just got chomped on by a fucking bunch of the fucking things.
Did ya?
Yeah. And like the front door here is like our front door and back door at home. Fucking, you can just see them all buzzing around there.
Ew.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Well, you remember when you were down here, how fucking bad they were? Well, we got eaten alive in fucking Perth, and then we came down here and got fucking eaten alive, and then you go back home and get fucking eaten alive. Doesn't matter where you fucking go, those fucking things just...
I haven't been eaten alive yet.
Yeah, but you haven't been out at dusk.
Yeah, I have once, but didn't get eaten alive.
Yeah, don't stand out there in fucking dusk.
No, you don't stand out here at night time at all.
No, because they just eat you alive.
Yep.
The only time you get away with it is after dusk and you got the fire going and the smoke seems to fuck them off a bit.
Yep.
Other than that, yeah. Simultaneous burping.
Hee hee. Someone was a poo-poo head today.
No, what do you fucking do now?
Not listening.
Well, as I said, you just walk up there and take the fucking devices off. So camping out is out of question. Without bug repellent on dusk, yeah, it's pretty bad, yeah. And especially down here, because it's all wet every time, so they breed like fucking unbelievable. Like that time I got bogged, I've never seen so many mosquitoes in my life. Like we couldn't, you remember that time? The day before I got hit the roo, that night I got bogged with me and Dougal, we had to walk out of there. We could not stay there and try and dig the car out. There was that. We would be like 5 shovel loads, and they would have to get in the car, and we were just hitting fucking millions of mosquitoes in the car. We'd get out again, do it again, and after about an hour of that, we were like, nah, we got to get the fuck out of there. So I just locked the car and we walked out. It was just so fucking bad, man. So fucking bad. I want to camp where I'm at, but too many insects. Yeah, fucking anywhere, Indonesia, Thailand, Australia, fuck, it's just so bad. That's why malaria so fucking killed the most amount of humans in history. Fucking mosquitoes.
But our lovely neighbour is going on 2 weeks break from the RSL after Anzac Day.
So that what? You are?
No, I'm not. Our lovely neighbour.
Oh, she's having 2 weeks off. Okay.
She's having 2 weeks off from the club.
So who's going to do Sunday?
Sunday we're not open.
What? Not open Sundays?
No. Only days we're open are Thursday and Friday. We've got no bar staff for Sunday.
Oh, when did that close?
A while ago, start of the year.
Oh, I didn't know.
Because the person they did have, someone fucked him off.
No, yeah. Spring whitefly season, need a face mask, a bike ride. Well, actually, I've got like 5 fucking Mozzie Net hats in a box. Then I'll be coming home. I found some skeeters here that were carrying West Nile. Yeah, here it's Ross River virus, Genji fever, fucking. What's the other one? What's the other one that's around?
Malaria.
Yeah, malaria's up north more. It's not really that far down. It's Ross River and there's another one. Another one.
I don't know.
What do you mean Melbourne? All of the fucking Australia has fucking flies. Fuck me dead. Billions of the fucking things. Fucking billions of them. Yep, you got the flies, the mosquitoes, the fucking ticks, the fucking fleas, the fucking ants, the fucking... And we've got sweepy season coming up now too.
Got what season?
Sweepy season.
Oh.
With our lovely
Yeah.
swinging sweepy.
G'day, Sugar Kitty. Cheers, mate.
Kitty,
Meow,
hello. Meow, meow.
With all our lovely singing black and white birdies.
Birdies that go wee.
Yep. You know, North Road where you used to ride along there, they fucking nest all the way along there. I used to ride out my bike along there and get dive bombed. Whole damn country has flies. Fly spoilers exist for a good reason. Yeah, man. Yep, the whole fucking country is covered with them. There is nowhere where you can't get away from. You just can't get away. Doesn't matter. On the coast, inland, desert, north, south, east, west, doesn't fucking matter. I thought it was a Melbourne thing. Fuck no, it's Australia thing. Doesn't matter where you go. -4. Ooh.
Ooh.
What was your temperature like today? It was actually alright.
I think we were about 33.
Yeah, it was alright, yeah.
It's nice.
It's probably about fucking 100% humidity now.
I had to wear a bloody jumper this morning for my walk.
Oh, but definitely cooling off. Did you have to take it off halfway? Probably. Did you have to take it off?
Nah.
No.
Had it on the whole
100%
way.
humidity. Oh, correction. Under refresh. It's only 80%. Wow. It's only 80% humidity. It's dropped.
Right, yeah.
And you are...
23 and 77.
You got 77. Yeah, 79.
Well, your weather thing's wrong.
Jason, you are flying in the face of danger.
On there it says 77.
My face.
Yeah, that is from... It's an open source weather thing, and it's usually half an hour out. So it's not the most accurate, because it's one of those open source things.
So it's currently 22.1 degrees and 76% humidity.
G'day, Cooler Running. Cheers,
Hey,
mate.
cool, Ryan.
Yeah, cool, Ryan.
A good day for Northern Ireland to be inside. Too good a day? Well, yeah, get out there and enjoy it, man.
Well, it's supposed to be 33 tomorrow again. And it's supposed to be 80% chance of rain on Saturday.
Oh, yeah, what was the surname? So, Shit Kitty's got relatives here in West Oz.
What?
So, he done the DNA thingy with Ancestry, and 123 Me, or whatever the other one is. And he's got relatives here in West Oz. I'm just trying
Who's
to think
that?
up in Geraldton way. I'm trying to think of the shit kitty. You'll type in the surname. I didn't recognise the surname.
Oh, I
Wakeland.
know Wakelands.
Yeah, that's why I thought I'd ask her. Wakeland. Yep.
Shit. Amy.
Which Amy?
Amy. Amy used to work at the cinema.
Oh, okay.
She's a Wakelam. So her dad who's passed away is a Wakelam.
Oh,
So she could be related to Sugar Kitty.
well, there you go. Related to him according to the DNA, the name of my matches is Imogen Wakeland.
That could be his sister.
Yeah, what years we talking?
True. Or it could be his mum.
Yeah, mum or grandmother, yeah.
It could be Amy's grandma. Yeah.
So what, Amy Sumner?
No, Amy Wakeland, who used to work with us at the cinema.
Wakeland.
Mm.
Trying to remember the...
She's after you.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
that's why I don't recognise the name.
She's after you.
I'll try that. Enjoy quarter running. Enjoy that fucking sunshine while you got it. It's almost up to the anniversary.
Huh?
Titanic.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No, Beam.
15th.
No.
Yes, April 15, 1912.
No, it went down in March.
No, it didn't. April 15.
Oh, that's right, because Grandma was a month old. Was 3 years old when it went down.
April 15.
Wow.
You think I'd not forget that? Oh, I've been a diehard Titanic nut since I was fucking 2. Since I could read.
Wow.
Yeah. I read that fucking Night to Remember book by bloody Walter Lord that many fucking times in the library, the primary school. I read that book that many fucking times. I was enthralled by it.
Damn much you got done today.
Fucking shitload. A
Still
shitload.
no skipping yet.
The skip bin is pretty much chockers. So tomorrow or the next day I'll be send that one off and get another one.
Yep.
Yeah, I should have it filled. Hopefully. Or if not, maybe after this weekend. Because I got the garage sale Saturday.
When?
This Saturday.
Is it raining?
Yes. That's why I've cleaned the shed out so I can put everything in the shed.
Okay.
Well, this way you wouldn't recognise the shed.
Wow.
I think they are related to the Irish part of the family. There was a James Gaffney that married Catherine O'Donnell in Ireland. I think there's an O'Donnell in the tree the Wakeland posted.
Okay.
There you go.
Ew.
Yeah, you'd have to ask Amy about her family tree.
I actually Amy much.
No.
So
No, the thing is, they don't have a tree. It's a bit hard to fucking
mm.
point the dots. Because they probably only just know their grandfathers, and that's about it.
Oh, I'm not just Since she's gone to bed.
Where? I didn't see that. Oh shit, I'm only on live chat. Oh, no, I'm on live chat. Where'd you say that?
Well, Sherman Bob says night to sis. Oh, there.
Oh, I'm going to have an early night. Oh, there you go.
Night,
Nice.
Sissy. Night.
No idea. The info looks like the Wakeland moved to Perth via Manchester, then lived mostly in Bunbury before moving north.
No, okay.
Carly is on Tanqueray and I'm on Hendrix.
Carla's only having one drink.
Is that the only drink you've had tonight?
No.
I was going to say, how many drinks have you had tonight?
No, all up.
3? Why don't you wait until you get on to have your drinks instead of smashing your drinks beforehand and then you're done and dusted and then you...
Well, when I get home from work, I like having a couple of drinks when I'm doing dinner.
Oh.
Well, one I'm doing dinner, one when with dinner, and then yeah.
You've been drinking more since I've left.
Oh, I wonder fucking why.
Why? I haven't. I've been a good boy.
Me
This is the first
smart.
drink I've had.
After she days at work and all the rest of it.
Yeah, I've had a busted my guts out today, and then I closed up the fucking shed, went straight down the bottle, came home, had a shower, had something to eat, and then started to drink.
What'd you have for dinner?
Had a wrap.
We have buggers.
Had mild salami, hot salami, Jarlsberg cheese, tomato with pepper, cucumber, and spinach. Stuart? Stuart D. Wakeland, I think, is the one that Carly said is the dad that passed away. Is it Stuart? Oh, you're looking now. Okay, she's going to look.
Yes. Yeah. That's
Oh, really?
Amy's
There you
dad. Yeah, that's Amy's dad.
Carly has to take care of the farts a lot, but surely that warrants a pass. That true. Very true.
Yeah, Stuart is Amy's dad. Yes. He passed away October last year. Yeah. See if I can find a nice photo of him. That's Amy's dad, who passed away last year.
Rip.
Yeah, so that's Stuart. Yeah. Yeah.
Not sure how that Stuart is related, but that's how I found the info about Gerald.
Yeah.
There you go. See, I told Carly, I told you Carly would know. She knows everybody in the area.
So that's Amy, her mum, and her dad. Yeah. So yeah.
Let me bring up the tree that my match has.
Okay.
Aussies during a storm. Are those funny blokes? Hit the surf. Oh no, mudslides.
G'day, Scratchy. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Scratchy.
Scratchy! Oh, wow!
Yep, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it, Hanging.
Hello, Scratchy.
Stop scratching.
Well, they haven't popped the dude off yet.
Huh?
Scratchy knows what I'm talking about. He knows.
I'm like,
He knows.
oh, saw somebody walk past with a nice masculine melamite tonight. Big fluffy one.
Aww.
What one? I'm gonna get
You
one.
want one?
I've always wanted one. Can we move back down here so I can have a masculine melamite?
No.
Oh, I didn't say when.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No, I don't.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
Hey, phrasing.
Freezing!
He's be fine. Okay. He will be fine. No.
Yeah, I suppose he's getting bombarded by people at church.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Scratchy does.
Oh.
Scratchy knows. Do you just fart?
Yep.
Ken!
Hey. Everyone does it.
I hope you gas yourself out.
No, it's just noise.
God damn it! Who the hell drilled my box?
So, we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
It's not that bad.
Run on, Cinnamon Bob.
Not that bad. Chick squeak, exactly. Frogs are bad. I had the tree for Imogen Wynn, and it still lists the father, so it's kept private. It says the grandfather was a Barry welcome, died 2020 in Mandurah, wherever that is. So Mandra's down south of it. So it's in between where Carly and myself are.
Yeah.
Aussie barking spider attack. Yep. A Barry R. Yeah, I'd have to ask Amy.
Yeah. But I don't see Amy. I don't even see Amy's mum very often either.
No, probably because of the cafe. We were saying
Yeah. Oh no, when Amy used to come into like when Amy was at cinema, I used to talk to her all the time, but I haven't seen her in a long time.
First location looked like they lived with Bunbury, so then Mandurah goes with that. So do you know if they moved or?
No, I think they're originally from here. I think.
Didn't you?
Yes, didn't you either?
I mean, you can do a search. Anyway, that's how much I know. I should probably message Imogen and Ancestry and see what she says. Yeah, you can do.
Why not?
You can do WA birthdays and marriages searches, but obviously only a certain age. So if you go back a little bit, you'll be able to search them. So you can get BDM on listed. So it'll just have their names. You can get the birthdays and marriages. They live down by Skull Canyon next to the snake pit and the giant ant hole.
You're a nutter.
To be fair.
To be far. To be far.
To be fair.
Mm.
So when are you going to go watch, what's the name movie?
Dogman.
Mm.
Not sure yet. Not sure yet.
Not sure yet.
No.
Does he want to go back and watch?
He wants to watch Dogman. We watched Minecraft the other day.
Yeah, does he want to go back and watch Minecraft again?
No, he's happy seeing it once.
Oh, okay. I would never do one of those DNA tests.
Why not, Scratchy?
Why not? I gotta buy another one because that other one I've had for so fucking long, it's probably completely fucking wanted.
Probably dead.
Yeah, it's probably fucked.
Alright, I'm bailing early because I'm ready for bed.
Can't wait another 14 minutes.
No. Sorry.
13 and a half minutes.
No.
Let's talk about birthdays. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, it's an open search here. I'll find the prop. You might not have it.
I'm gonna go crash and go to bed. And I will see you all again soon. Night all. Night.
Hold on, I'm trying to find this.
And
Okay.
I see you.
Bye. You can't wait 13 minutes.
Bye. Good night.
Can't wait 13 minutes.
No, nice.
No.
Night. Love you all. Bye bye.
Bye. Fair enough, crazy relatives don't need you more.
Night.
You get to find shit from all the other place. What's the searching thing? It is family history. Here we go. Family history. I flicked last night with Miller Judith called The Lost Lands. Haven't seen that. Fascinating. I want index search. This is the one. Yeah, here you go. This one. You want that one, Shakira? You don't have to register. You just literally put in the names and dates and stuff. So you can do births between 1941 or 1841 to 1924, deaths from 1841 to 1994, and marriages from 1841 to 1949. And that's the WA one.
G'day, Mr. Mum. 310
Hey, Mr.
cheers,
Mum.
mate.
You want badass woman? She's a good barometer. Yeah. Yeah, she's nothing to sneeze at, that's for sure. Multibus. Don't want my DNA scan could be related to the guy who invented the taxes or some shit. We've all got closets in our family tree, that's for sure. Skeletons, I should say, not closets. Big Dave? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That's what I mean, multipass. Yep, multipass. Big bada boom. Multipass. fucking 1 litre Hendrix was like $109. Fuck off. Too fucking much money. Yeah, the last movie I watched was Doom 2. I haven't watched anything since. I'll definitely watch Statham's one that's in the cinema at the moment. I'll watch that when it comes out on the interwebs. It's got a pretty good cast. It's meant to be doing all right. Yep, $100 for a litre. Yeah, it was like $109 fucking dollars for the Hendrix. Daylight bloody robbery. Oh, you stop that. Stop it. I'll finish this G&T and I think I'll go with the Premium Indian for the next one. A litre cola? No idea. Jesus, 750, 125, and then 2 litre. I don't think there is a 1 litre. Milk comes on. I like Statham, yeah. So you watched it? Yeah, I mean, Statham plays Statham. And I like Statham, so yeah. I'd be good with it. I mean, I think his best lead role was like Crank. He's so fucking good at that. Pretty cliched, but kicked ass. Yeah. You're not getting any deep, meaningful fucking shit out of that. It's a good popcorn fucking action flick. People getting fucked up. I'm in for it. Sometimes you just want to have a bit of fucking entertainment like that. Yeah, he's still fucking fit. Plus, he's got a background. He actually does train in martial arts and stuff. He doesn't fuck around. It's not. Oh, Transporter. Yeah, fuck yeah. Transporter. It was good in that. Fuck yeah. Thought it made more complex, but I liked it nonetheless. Transport him is my yeah. Transport. He's fucking good in that. Yeah, Transporter, I've forgotten about that. Yeah, Transporter, he's fucking brilliant in that. Yeah, Transporter and Crank. I was watching a video about the workout Statham does insane. Yeah, he doesn't fuck around. Only 6 in the whole system. They all fit into the family tree. They're best up to 94, so they don't have the recent ones to burst. So only up to 24. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It is limited in the range, but it does give you, and like you can use the marriages and stuff, and it kind of gives you a good working start. Just do uncommon a name has to be related somehow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Stallone's produced it. Yep. So that's only people passed away. It's just missing whatever the exact connection. Yeah. But you might be able to, find a sibling or aunt, uncle, and connect it that way. But if, like you say, there's only 6 of them, makes it a little bit hard. Statham, Van Damme, Seagal, Arnold, and Stallone to do a vigilante movie and call it FAFO. F-A... What's this? FAFO. I mean, Steak and Seagal was fucking living in whoop fucking hiding. Van Damme isn't that well. Stallone is off doing his show. So. Yeah, all those fucking 80s and 90s action stars is fucking... Statham's like the last one, really. I mean, Jet Li's not doing anything now. Donnie Yen's pretty much not doing anything now. They're all off doing their... Like, Jet Li's stopped. He's doing his Tai Chi thing. Donnie Yen's not doing hardly anything. Yeah, they're all fucking old as fuck. Exactly. Statham's about the only one that's still doing a bit of stuff. I mean, Arnold's doing, you know, he's not really doing much. He's just doing his weightlifting program and stuff. Yeah, the first Expendables was alright, and then it kind of went a bit shite. Oh, I think I have it, or at least two images. There isn't much info on the film on this, but there's a comment in Stephen White on the left that says love from Stephen and the image in the... Oh, wow, there you go. Nice. Actually, something you... Have you looked on Trove? So, Trove is like the newspapers. I'll grab Trove for you. So, they're really good for finding family notices and stuff like that. So if you go newspapers and gazettes, yeah, the index isn't the greatest, but if you try this one, so grab this one, this you can dial it into specific newspapers plus date ranges and the names, and it's really fucking good. And it's the actual papers. I found heaps of good stuff in my family tree through that. So that's Trove. That searches all of Australia. So yeah, you can go specific to, you can dial it into like family notices, articles, and these specific papers. Yeah, so with the titles and places, you can dial it into the specific regional newspapers. Yeah, there you go. Norris is 85 there. 85, man. Is that legit? Donnie Yen is going to do a John Wick spin-off. He's been working his ass off. He's just been working. Tom Cruise is a robot. All right. So another GNT. So we've only got a bit of ice left and no gin. No tonic, no gin. Yep, reached take 7 and camera rubber. Yep, legit. Here we're acting, directing, just got announced. Oh, fucking good shit. Nice. I'm all up for that. Always been a Donnie Yen fan. Actually, one of the best little things is a little short, a little movie that Donnie Yen, Jet Li, and I can't remember the guy. He's actually a real rich famous guy, but he's actually done heaps of martial arts. It's a cool little thing, and like Donnie Yen's just sweeping, and no, Jet Li, he's the guy just sweeping. It's fucking awesome. Met Norris and other cast members during filming an episode of Wolf Sets Range 95. They were filming in the city where I was working at this place. Ah, there you go. Yep, and we all know why Mr. Norris became famous. Does anyone know what started Mr. Morris's career off? Take my money with the... Yeah, I haven't even watched the latest Mission Impossible. I mean, Tom Cruise as a person, don't like him at all. As an actor, like, he's done some really good stuff in his career. One of his first movies I think I saw him was Legend. Was one of the best demons portrayed in the cinema back then. That was a very young fucking Tom Cruise in that movie Legend. Cheers, everybody. I know Chuck trained under Bruce Lee, not sure how he got famous though. So he didn't really train under Bruce, but he was good friends of Bruce. But yeah, Bruce brought him onto the movie. That's what made him famous. Yeah, Tom Cruise the person is a fucking knobhead. Tom Cruise the actor though, is legit. Like, he does his own stuff, you know, he doesn't fuck around, and he's there for his crew and everything. So I give him props for that. So yeah, Bruce Lee bought on Way of the Dragon, bought Jackie Chan. I mean, not fucking Jackie Chan was Bruce's stuntman. So Bruce brought Norris on to play that epic scene, and then Norris was like, "Hey, this movie stuff's pretty good." And because Norris was actually a very well known and won a shitload of tournaments in karate in America. Yep. So then Norris was like, "Hey, I can do this acting thing too." He could never act for shit, but he could always spin kick the fuck out of you. So that's what made him good. Now, Chuck never really trained under Bruce. He wasn't one of his students. He just got him on for the movie. That was pretty much it. Their relationship didn't really go much further than that. Now, Steve McQueen and fucking the fucking tall man. It's his fucking name on his little brain fart. I can see his face. And obviously, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, they all trained with Bruce. A bunch of Bruce movies. There's only 3 real movies. And like the Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris fight is one of the best fucking martial arts fights. One of the best. And then the next one would be Jackie Chan, Benny the Jet. That's a fucking awesome movie. Fight scene. Some of the best fucking fights in that era. And obviously up to the modern day stuff, there's been some really fucking good ones. But back then, those 2 fights were fucking the shit. Cheers, Hangin'.
Just over it, are you fuck yeah? Just over it, fucking right.
What's that fucking movie? The Chuck Norris when he comes out of the water with them speaking. Was that Delta Force? No, it wasn't Delta Force. Something like that. I just got to go back and save pets and shit. The PAWs. Ralph Macchio would kick all their asses to wax on. Yeah. It's funny watching them in Cobra Kai, how fucking slow they are. But that's how you do a sequel, right? Delta Force has the motorcycle at one point. Is it Delta Force with Chuck Norris, the one where he comes out? Correspondence to this afternoon. In the meantime, I bought some tonic and saw right next to it some mint, lime, and cucumber melon seltzers. Nice. Slow as fuck crane move. Yeah. Hey, Brian, how you doing?
Slapshot, cheers, mate.
Yeah, that was a good show, Cobra Kai. I actually subscribed to YouTube Premium so I could watch that when it first launched. Signed up for like the month thing, watched it, cancelled it. When it was still on YouTube. Melon's delicious on his own. It's horrible mix. Oh, really? Yeah, the old melon thing is a hard flavour to fucking get. It really is. I've never found much melon flavoury type stuff that actually works well. Like all the vape stuff, all the soju, anything that just any melon flavours like nah. You reckon it'd save it? That's a high order. And then this with the Indian tonic is so much fucking better than the Mediterranean. The Mediterranean doesn't fit with this. That's so much better. It doesn't have that weird time metallic-y thing that's going on. It's so much better. I could go fancy and add a bit of cucumber, but nah. The lime mint tape, too artificial, worse than minty toothpaste like dental procedure mint. Ugh, yeah. Gin and Fresca. Good thing I bought everyday normal tonic, still perfectly green. Yeah, exactly. Just standard tonic. Like that cheap one that Carly and myself get. That one actually works pretty well. It's got lots of quinine in it. It's decent. It doesn't have any weird off flavors. It's just basic tonic with a bit of quinine. It fucking does the job. Yeah, the only thing about these fever trios, I just wish I had a little less sugar.
G'day, the Bourbon Bar. Cheers.
Hey,
mate.
how you doing, brother? I went back and watched your Scotchy Pete stream. Fucking fruit flies, man. Fucking hell. They're all fucking bad at the moment. Speaking of Scotch, haven't opened it yet. Yeah, that open? Yeah. Yes. Very jealous. Fucking American only exclusive shit. God damn. Sounds like a winner, that open. So Zenput, I think there might be another GMT on order. So yes, I think the 3 would definitely be my number. I could use a GMT after my tax returns. Oof. Yeah, that's never fun. That's never fucking fun, having to do that shit. I have to cough up fucking money every bloody quarter and then fucking annually as well. But yeah, fuckers. Well, they won't be getting fucking all out of me now. Not until I get another fucking... get some more work. Just lost 2,000 drinks, just like 2,000 I have to pay Uncle Sam. Is that all? It's vodka. Remember, everything is a tax expense. All the trips you take to stores, all the whiskey. That's true. Yeah, see, I don't run mine as a business. I don't. It's just a home hobby. I do it as a home hobby. Now, that could change if I make my whiskey astronomy's experience kind of thing. Then I will be running it as a business. When you work here, you already get the money taken out. 2,000 means even more on top of what they already got. Yeah, true. True. It's the same here. If you work for somebody, yeah, they take it out and then you have to pay it. Either you get some back or you got to pay some to them. Now it's in Oz, but in America you pay taxes. Yeah, you do the same here. Yeah. Well, you're not supposed to get some back. It depends how much you get taken out, and then how much you can claim. Yeah, no, it's the same here. Yeah, so what you get in your pay packet, the government sucks some out, and then some gets put into super, and then you get the rest, and then at the end of the year you have to put in a tax return, and then they say, well, here's your $50 back, or give us $5,000. Government's supposed to take out the right amount the first time, or they're supposed to. Yeah, well, they're supposed to, but they never fucking do. No, never. The same thing. We have to do a tax return as well, and it's like they already know the fucking numbers, but you still have to fill the paperwork out. You got to do all that shit. Unless you're self-employed, in which you're supposed to pay an estimates on your own, screw them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same crap here. Hence why I have to do quarterly fucking reports and then cough up anything. It's like, oh, you earn money, give us some. Fuckers. And then at the end of the year, yeah, you earned some money. We already know how much you earn, but give us more money. Just 'cause. But at least with the tax return, you can, if you've got things you can claim, like your fucking work clothes, if you need them for work, specific safety clothes or uniform, or you can claim all that shit. Yep, that's it, Shukiri. I mean, that 30k I pulled out of Bitcoin, I've got to pay a couple of gains on that myself this year. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, don't miss a beat, that's for sure. Work some overtime. Yeah. Oh wait, can't you wait? It'll be better next year. And then you find out you did the right thing because now it's far worse. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like anything with the market and the stocks and stuff. You don't know what the fuck's going to happen. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. And of course they want you to wait. They want a higher fucking commission. And that's one thing. The market here is pretty decent at the moment, so this house should sell pretty easily. I should be able to flip this one pretty easily, hopefully. Touch wood. Once I empty the fucker out. Gotta spend a bit of money on it. Fix a few things up. Get a fucking professional cleaner in and give it a good scrub over. Get some landscaping done. Just tidy it all up. Or replace all the blinds. That won't be cheap. Because they all suck. Actually, might not have to replace all of them, but a few. I hate fucking vertical blinds, man. Can't fucking stand them. If I build a house, there would not be any fucking vertical blinds. You can fuck that shit off. They're the fucking worst. Curtains. Curtains are great. We got some curtains in our house at home. And we got some vertical blinds. The curtains are so much better. I don't know why everyone went with vertical blinds. What's so fucking good about them? They suck, man. They're the worst. Blinds are so much easier. You just pull them across. Vertical blinds, you gotta fucking turn them, and then you gotta pull them across, and they fucking tear, and they just disintegrate. They get fucking dirty. You can't wash them. You can't. Ugh. The fucking cords break. They fucking jam up. Ah, the fucking worst. The winds blow and they blow in and out and fucking cord and shit and tear. I fucking just hate them. They suck a block in the sun too. Ugh. I used to fucking hate, absolutely hate, on those pull-up ones too, the Venetian style ones. Oh man, they're the actual worst, especially those wooden ones. They suck. When I used to do real estate photography, fuck, I used to hate going to every fucking house and have to deal with fucking Venetian blinds, vertical blinds, and because you have to open them all up, you know, to take the shots. So every room you have to fucking open them all up. Oh my god, fucking sucked. There's got to be a better system. Fucking curtains. What was ever wrong with curtains? Curtains are around for fucking years and years and years and years. You can take them off, wash them, you get thick ones, thin ones, and you have like the white wispy thingy one with the big blackout curtains. Anyway, rant over. What else can we rant about? Shut up, you lot. You talk too much. On a sad note, rip to Jem, the drummer for Blondie. He just passed away when he battled fucking cancer. Fuck cancer. Rip Jem. Oh, we can rant about the price of that. Oh, that is an absolute extortion, isn't it? fucking pharmaceutical companies. Fuck them cunts. They have to be top of the fucking list when it comes to assholes of the planet. Fucking pharmaceutical companies. Fuck me dead. Yeah. Where do you start with them fucks? Oh my god. They are the fucking worst. I mean, car salesmen, lawyers, pharmaceutical companies. I think pharmaceuticals is like the overarching evil on the top. They're just like the ooze of shit. I remember you saying that shit, yeah. So, just lost the drummer, unfortunately. We only have one profession that is worse, politicians, but they're in bed together. Yeah, well, politicians are all run by fucking other fuckers anyway. I think it was late 70s before the whole band came together. Yeah. It was a bit earlier than the late 70s, but yeah, you can do that. Now I've got a heart of glass fucking stuck in my head. It's pretty cool. They're still going, man. Still fucking touring, still doing stuff. I mean, obviously, there'll be a bit of a hiatus now. I mean, I don't know how, because he was battling cancer for a while, so they might have got another drummer in. I don't really know. Why -7? Yeah, I thought it was earlier. Oh, shoot, Kitty. Do you know about the guy? Oh, what's his fucking name? Kitness or something like that. He gets videos. He's a South African musician, and he gets videos of like cats doing meow meow meow, and then adds music to it. It's fucking awesome. What's his fucking name? I stumbled across him a few days ago, and I'd actually seen some of his shit a while back, but I was watching some of his stuff today. Fucking funny as fuck. See if I can find him. Kifness, that's it. Kiffness. Sounds very familiar. Yeah. Like he does this. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, he's fucking cool. The kiffness. Hope I didn't get flagged for that. He was even on fucking Kimmel and shit, and he does live shows. Sitting looking at the TV saying, what the fuck is that? It's fucking good. No, I did not see Sammy this morning. I've been fucking busy as fuck, so I haven't seen shit. Alright, one more. This one's pretty funny with the xylophone. He kept streaming with nothing but music, and it was non-stop copyright strike. He came on long enough for me to warn him. Oh shit. Hey, he's fucking pretty talented. And he does live shows. There's one video of him at one of his live shows, and there's one of the security guys. He's trying not to laugh his fucking ass off because he's fucking hearing the music, and he's like, what the fuck is this? And he's just trying not to crack up. He's like, how the hell do I navigate this on all caps? You don't! He went back to it, and they yanked him midstream. You can't do it on YouTube, man. Told him the overlords are going to review his channel. Yeah, they will, man. Like, he wants to get monetized, he's not going to get monetized. He keeps doing that, they just will not monetize it. You can do that shit on Kick, you can do that shit on Twitch. Obviously, you got to delete your VOD afterwards, but you can, like, there's quite a few guys that'll just play music on Kick, and on Twitch, you can get away with it. You can't keep the videos afterwards, but you can do it live. They kind of let it slide. But yeah, you can't do it on fucking YouTube. Just, like, I'd love to fucking play music with it. Yep, can't do it. I don't know how these review channels fucking get away with it. They must have a fucking battle trying to do it. Even some of the guitar guys that I They watch, like, even they can't play shit on their own guitar. They can't even play some tunes, so they just get fucking taken down. It's pretty shit. There's got to be a better system. It's like Dan fucking getting done for his own fucking music. It's just stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. And the amount of times that I get fucking flagged, it's like every couple of streams I get fucking flagged from own YouTube music. They flag their own fucking music. Ex-girlfriend would send me nude videos of herself on Kick. Really? They're pretty strict with the nude stuff. Yeah, how do I navigate this? Yeah, you don't. That's it. You don't fucking do it. If you get fucking, like, the monetary strikes, copyright strikes is fine, but if you get 3 actual strikes, you're done. That's it. YouTube is gone. It was about 6 years ago. Yeah, they've cracked down since then for sure. Yeah. The new meaning for the PM. Prime Minister? Yeah, there's a few things, but I'll keep it to myself. Munted? If it was a video. I mean, they were meant to crack down on Twitch with the music stuff, but there's still a lot of people on there that, like, there's one guy who just does DJ streams. Like, he's DJing his own stuff, so it's probably a bit blurry there. But there's one guy who runs, it's just like a pub. He just sits there and has beers, and he spins vinyl and CDs and shit, and he just plays music the whole fucking stream. Yeah, sure wouldn't one of those for the girlfriend. Yeah. True. Yeah, you can't do the music thing on YouTube. I've been tempted to just make a Kick account, or open up the Kick account again and just do like a pub music style stream. Just do the ass. Yes, machine. There's a few of those. Don't those machines make us obsolete? Yeah. Yep. I think your channel would be nuked from fucking orbit the first time you put one up there. I think that might have to be an OF kind of review. Cheers, Simon. Sleep well, brother. Try not to get eaten by those fucking mosquitoes. Fucking things. Oh, frozen. Fucking glitched out and froze again. Stupid fucking thing. I rebooted the machine too. Don't know why it's doing that. Anyway, whatever. Back what you used to do.
Good day, Bill. Cheers, mate.
Morning, Bill. Yeah, definitely a different kind of platform. I don't know why it keeps glitching out like that. No, it's not lost any frames. I mean, it could be the Wi-Fi lag, I don't know. Intermittent fucking bug too, one of those worst ones. Whatever. And the bit rate seemed fine. I might fix that thing and make it go red when it's just below 5. Make it flash and go red, at least it gives a bit of a fucking warning. I can do that in a second. Program that. Yeah, I've tried it. It's very, I mean, it's not actually whiskey, it's a liqueur. It's low ABV, it's very sickly. Yeah, I've tried it a few times. I'm not a fan of it. It's alright for a gimmicky thing. I actually saw somebody buy a bottle of it today. I'm like, really? I mean, it actually does taste like peanut butter, but it's very fucking sickly. It's very fucking sickly. Ugh. You and me both, Brian. You and me both, man. Yeah, it is Aussie, yeah. Yeah, it came out a few years ago. Where is it made? Probably Victoria or something. But I don't know why they call it fucking whiskey, but it's not fucking whiskey. It's a liqueur. Oh, correction. It's US. Okay, there you go. I thought it was Aussie. Yeah, it's 35%. Yep. United States. Over in Kentucky. So it's owned by South Trade, so same guys that do Southern Comfort and Fireball, so same kind of thing. There you go. There's the link for it. Blended peanut butter whiskey. We thought the idea sounded a little nutty too, but one of life's great pleasures. One afternoon, Kentucky, a distiller owner's loyal sheepdog knocked his glass of whiskey into the open jar of peanut butter. The result was a bit shocking, then was intriguing. Thought it was just outright delicious. Yeah, it sounds like a load of shit to me. So South Trade, they do Starwood, Sheepdog, Southern Comfort, Fizz, whatever the fuck that is, Buffalo Trace and Fireball. So they're the importers. They're bringing stuff to Oz. Trying to see who makes it. No, can't really see. With a casual Google, can't really see. Mac and cheese whiskey? Well, you could add some whiskey to mac and cheese. I think a bourbon would go well with that. You just have to find the right one and right ratio. I mean, there's a whiskey that will go with anything. It's just finding the right one and the right combination to make, and the right way of making it work. You can do it. Yeah, other than...
G'day, Lord Explode. Cheers,
Hey,
mate.
Lord, how you doing, man? Did you get the... I sent you pictures on Discord of the table. Other than things like Drambuie and Glava and stuff like that, some of the Irish liqueurs or the Scotch liqueurs, yeah, I'm not a fan of liqueur too much. I do like schnapps, but yeah, the whiskey liqueurs, they're just way too much sugar, man. Way too much sugar. I'd rather make my own cocktail. You can add those flavors to a good whiskey and actually make it good. Tired, man. Tired. Spent this whole week just fucking going through that shed, man. It's been brutal. Make me an offer. You've seen the pictures? It's brand new, never been opened. Don't think it's ever been pulled out of the bag and set up. Everything's still in the plastic. Where's a good Scotch? Look at what it is. Literally the botanicals of Scotch and gin. What the fuck? Yeah, I know, right? But I like Scotch and I like gin, so it's alright. made beer from lemons. Big hit until the Japanese brought them out, never to be seen again. Yeah, I know. You can make some really good shit. Oh, I've always wanted to try some of the orange beers and stuff like that. But think about it. Yeah, no sweat. Two dogs. Yeah, exactly, Chiquita. That's what I'm saying. Like with most of the liqueurs, you can make your own fucking cocktail. On my second skip bin, I've already filled this one up. And it took me 2 days, and I filled this fucker up. So I reckon a couple more days it'll be ready to take. Like it's almost to the top now, so I've got a bit more I can put in. Got the garage sale Saturday, and then I would, yeah, probably by Friday. Yeah, oh, fuck it, man. And I got the first skip bin was the biggest skip bin you can fucking get. This one was just the size down. So yeah, the big fucking skip bins, not the little ones. And I think I could probably fill another one. I could probably fill another one. And that's without tires, mattresses, and stuff like that, because I have to pay for all that shit if you put that in the skip. So this is just, and this is not chucking anything that I can sell. So yeah, shitload of stuff. And that's something I need to fucking do when I get back, is to order another fucking skip and just do a good clean out. Just fucking cleans and shit out. And I've got a fridge and a freezer I need to fucking sell when I get back. Got some plumbing work I need to fucking get done. Ugh. Got all the shit here to sort out, and I need to sort all the shit out up there as well. Just had the solar heart fucking serviced. Oh, Shikini, yes. I think GNT, then the Franzicana, and then Little Bay for dessert. Yeah, the Little Bay of Caves for dessert. That sounds like a plan to me. I mean, it is GNT Day, so you gotta, and it is National GNT Day, which is an American thing. So yeah, you gotta have a GNT. You gotta have a GNT, and that's a perfect thing for 11 o'clock. Almost bought Roku, and I thought, nah, I want some Scotch. Yep, today is National GNT Day. Need to start the crock pot too over second corned beef. Ooh, might involve leftover Murphys. Yeah, might accidentally just get poured into there for some reason. Fuck yeah. I'm glad I got a whole bunch of shit fucking done today. That was good. I should be able to knock it out tomorrow, and then I can price stuff up and move stuff around. afraid the G&T ruins the Francis car. I'm thinking of a date with the monk might be the better starter. Well, as long as you have a fucking G&T.
G'day, Whiskey Uncensored. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Ben? Cockafaka. Yeah, I haven't made that yet. I need to make that. When I get back home, I'll fucking... I think I'm going to build a machine just for the streams. Separate from my day-to-day machine. Gin is dumb. It might be dumb, but it's good. It's good shit, man. It's quinine. Keeps the malaria away. It's a good excuse to drink an alcoholic beverage. Can't do it. Can't do the gin. Like reaction or just don't like the flavour? Nah, it's not a good toilet bowl clean. It's not a high ABV enough. Actually, I found a bottle of 100% isopropyl today. Reaction and flavour. Ooh, yeah, okay. That's why I asked reaction. I was hooked on the tonic when I didn't have gin. I mean, I'm a bit like that, Bill. If I've got tonic in the fridge and I'm a bit thirsty, I'll fucking smash that tonic down. I won't do it. Yeah, no. I was going to say I don't usually do it with the Fever Tree because it's not fucking cheap, but yeah, I had that with the Fever Tree. I smashed it with those. One of those little bottles and just sit on that and drink it. It's good stuff. It's good for you. Used to say no gin, and I still would never do it neat, but there are cocktails you just have to be real careful to balance it out. Just a splash of gin is actually nice. Yeah. No, I do like some gins neat. I mean, I prefer a G&T, but something like the Botanist, I could drink that neat. Like the Blood Orange, that's just orange, delicious citrus bliss. You could drink that straight in a glass, no fucking worries at all. But I do like, if I buy a new gin, I like sipping it just to try it neat. And then work out what tonic to pair it with, or if you're going to do a garnish. Make raspberry lemonade with sparkling water for the summer, and that's actually quite good for a gin mixer. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people do lemonade, like in soda type stuff. I've never really tried. I mean, some of the Fever Tree, like the ginger ales and stuff, that would work with certain gins. And Hawthorne has a pink gin version, which is very similar to mixing with raspberry. Yeah, so that would work. Like you get some of the pink gins. Oh, perfect fucking. Yep, this glass must be the same size as the ones I have at home. Because that took. Let's cycle that. Lemonade, gin, and relates back to Tom Collins. Yep, bingo. So like lemonade and Roku or something like that would be work really fucking well. And like the tonic with the, you know, the fucking bubbles and shit, it's just like a fucking soda pretty much. It's just different flavour. Need a coaster. There we go. Soy. It's funny what they call a premium Indian and then quinine from Central Africa. Would you know why my car key is causing the car to immobilize when I try and start the car? Has it got a battery in your key fob? Because if the battery is dying, it can cause the immobilizer to kick in. Yep. So how long have you had the key fob? I'd replace the battery in it. That's normally what causes it. Yes, yeah. So your battery's probably on the way out. So if it hasn't got enough juice, the immobilizer will just kick in because it's not getting the signal from the key fob. Friends are kind of starting to grow things to cook. Nice. There's usually places that your dealer might be able to do it, but there's other places. But there is, like in town, there's a guy who actually is a mobile guy, and he actually does them. But yeah, you should have someone that can do that for you. Check on social medias and stuff. There should be somebody that does them. There's usually a couple of guys floating around in most places that do it. Yeah, it can unlock the doors, but then that probably is draining it just enough for the immobilizer to think that the key's not there, and that's why it's kicking back in. That'd be the first thing I'd be, if the battery hasn't been replaced in yonks, I would get the battery replaced. Some you can do yourself. And then, like, if you got a spare key, try the spare. See if that fixes it. Otherwise, you might have to get a replacement key and get it programmed to your car. It's like my car is just a fucking key that goes in, you turn it. There ain't no electronics. Bad chip, the key or the car. Speaker is perfect because it tests with its scale key. Yep, exactly. But yeah, if those batteries are dying, that does cause fucking issues. Your YouTube changing the battery, don't know where the spare is. Okay. And that's the other thing, if the spare's been sitting there for ages, that battery's probably fucking dead anyway. Well, it might not be. Sometimes they put pretty decent batteries in there and they last for ages. If the battery's bad, it would usually not open the door. Sometimes. But yeah, like you say, chip duty, yeah, it could be the bad chip too. It could be just, I mean, it could get moisture in there, it could be shorting, it could be a whole bunch of fucking things. But yeah, if you can scrounge up the spare, or like they're pretty fucking expensive if you go to the dealer, but there should be somebody around that can program it for you. There's usually people around that do, and they're a lot cheaper than going to the fucking dealer because they'll slug you. Unless it's under warranty, then obviously do that. Usually buttons last forever. It depends on what kind of fob it is too. Car's well past warranty. Yeah, it could be a fuck chip. Is it intermittent? Ford Focus? Ah, you better get one of them for piss. Yeah, there'll be heaps of places to be able to do one of them for you. That should not be a problem. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for a basic car like that, piece of piss. If it's like a real modern, little bit higher end car, that can be a bit complicated. Because I've got all that fancy fucking shit in them. But that'd be simple. And like Shiki says, yeah, locksmiths, heaps of people down to do that one for you. Have a Google. You could even try disconnect your battery too. And that'll reset everything in the car, and it might resync. Or if you know somebody that's got an OBD scanner, you might be able to plug that in and fucking do it that way. Not intermittent, shut down completely. Had it towed. Oh, but the code's cleared and started. Couldn't tell where the fault was. Tried disconnecting, but oh, okay, you tried that. You know somebody's got an OBD? We can plug into it. Yeah, I'd be getting that reprogrammed. We'll get a new one. See if we can get a new one. If you can't find the spare. So the person that towed it had a piece of the key might be the fault. Yeah. You need 2 keys to add a second. It's when you only have one, you need to start from scratch and it's a security issue. Yeah, that's where you need someone who can OBE and fucking do all that shit. Yep, bingo. I'd replace the whole thing. Get a new one. I mean, you should be good. And if it's not, then you know it's definitely something a bit more fucking serious. But it shouldn't be. It should just be a monkey key. And they do get gunked up full of shit, and they get moisture in there, and they just burn out. So, hot, cold, all that kind of shit. Put it in your pocket, take it out, blah blah blah. They do get gunked up.
G'day Martin L. Cheers, mate.
Afters. Yeah, whole new key. If you're talking about changing the battery in the key, yeah, if it doesn't work, then you need another one. It has to be, you have to get it reprogrammed. OBD won't do it. You need to have the procedure from the particular card to set it again. My Honda was 2 seconds for a new key, simple chip transponder. Yeah, but sometimes in the OBD it has the sequenced. Like, and sometimes if you can find the, like, it's a Ford Focus, so you should be able to find the you should even be able to find the sequence online of the procedure to actually do it. But yeah, you might need a new chip. If it's an old key and you've had it for ages, I would just get it swapped out. It's probably all gunked up. And then it takes a little fucking bit of moisture in there and shorts it out, blah, blah, blah. Because you have to think how much you handle that fucking thing and the shit gets in it. They get pretty fucking gross inside. Yeah, to add an old key that unlocks the computer, then you get the computer to resync if you know how to get to the setting. Fucking modern cars, eh? It's like watching fucking Matt Armstrong with all these fancy new cars, man. Jesus Christ, all the fucking electronic crap. Like he's doing a hybrid at the moment. Oh my god! And because it's so new, Lamborghini hasn't even done the procedure of actually doing the restart after it's had a fucking crash. So like after it's all been triggered and the brain of the battery and the pyro fuse and once all that's been triggered, they haven't even made the software to be able to start the car again. To clear all that shit to be able to start it. It's like, holy fuck, man. Gone are the days where you just clean the points, put a new fucking ignition coil in, fresh battery, new spark plugs, off you go. You're good to go. Yeah, too fucking complicated. Too much fucking electronics. I mean, that's one thing about my Jeep. It's just relay fuses. It's just got relays. It's so fucking easy. Got a postcard saying it was for the ECU. Oh my god, I was afraid all the crap that would go wrong, but they've done so many to snap. So just a complete swap out. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking insane now. Like, the good old days where you just put a fucking timing light over your car and fucking put it right up to the tappers to hear that. It was so simple. So simple back then. Now you got to plug in a fucking computer into it, and you got to have the correct software and the correct access to the software because it's all different levels. It's insane. Yep. Gone are the days where you can work on your own car. Fuck it. They make it really difficult now. All this fancy fucking stuff. It's good when it works, but when it fucks up. Too many black boxes. Some controller dealer downloads all the settings, they swap these here, then they just hook back up and push the settings back, finish it further in a microcode update. Yeah. It's good when it works. Yeah. Looked upon as a modern day car and you're like, yep, too many black boxes. Just like, but it essentially still a fucking combustion engine. Didn't have the higher level diagnostic. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the fucking problem. More efficient, the heaters work better, there's newer options in the computer for serious, new trip computer options. There you go. That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. That's what you want. Are you having a fucking G&T, man, or what? It's fucking G&T day. G&T day. Well, Zenbit, I might be having another one. It's only 23:16. I thought it was closer to midnight. But I think I might be having another one. So I might be having 4. It wasn't just replacing a potential problem. I got the electronics to the current card, just the older screen there. And I suppose you could swap out the screen if you really wanted to. Well, that's a bonus. You got the new ECU. Win-win. Winner. Yep, that's one thing about my card. It's fucking dumb as fuck. Doesn't even have electronic windows. Cruise control doesn't work anymore. I probably fired that when I had almost sunk it in the fucking ocean. Or next to the ocean. Stuck in the beach and it got swamped with water, so that's all probably rusted and corroded. Yeah, it's pretty fun. New dash. Bugger. Yeah, bugger. Yeah, not worth the hassle. That's dash replacements suck these days. They used to be pretty easy. Fixing the electronics would cost more than value a guy. Yes. Yeah. That's why there's a whole profession, auto electrician. And they're busier than ever with all this modern shit. There's that many fucking sensors on modern day cars, fucking like lane assist, motion sensors, parking sensors, fucking crash sensors, fucking, you know, braking sensors, dish sensor, heat sensor, temperature sensor, fucking everything you can imagine. There's that many fucking sensors in cars. And they're usually the first things that fuck up. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you won't be sure to work being an auto lecky, that's for sure. You want a new dash? That are the 6 new wiring harnesses you need to redo. Dash replacement 2 hours. Harness 6 hours. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then all the airbags now. Fuck. And you got to have all them and all the components now that in like high-end modern cars. Each component has to be programmed to that fucking ECU in that car specifically. Oh my god! You can't just swap out a headlight or a fucking seat belt or something. They're all got to be reprogrammed. Yeah. Got to be coded. Ugh. So I can understand why people buy a car for fucking 4 years and then fuck it off and get the next one, you know, before it gets out of warranty. Fuck it off and get another one. It'd be good if you could fucking do that. You know, just keep upgrading. But yeah, then the problem is you get some fucking shitty model cars that are just munted from the get-go and have issues after issues after issues. And the more stuff they add, the more expensive they get. And even simple things like replacing the fucking globe and a headlight.
G'day, Mike style. Cheers, mate.
To the BMW, you can't do it. You can pretty much disassemble half of the fucking front end just to swap out a fucking globe for a fucking headlight. How fucking asinine is that? You can't disconnect the battery. The whole thing will just fucking shit the bed. How you doing, Mike? Can't put oil in a car anymore. Can't put coolant in a car. You got to fucking vacuum pour it and shit. Yeah, beeps and bongs and fucking everything. Yeah, it's so annoying. Before you used to be able to have fucking, you know, you put something on the seat and it thinks you're fucking sitting there and you go put the seatbelt on. Just one tyre when I hit a pothole coming from Pennsylvania, we got the new tyre on fuel. Did you remember to sync up all the sensors and do a rain dance when the valves? Yeah, pressure sensors on the wheel, the fucking hell. Oh my god, there's so much shit, man. Yeah, it's crazy. And then the first things to break and fall to bits because, you know, they're all open to the elements and to the hard extremes of the vehicle itself. So they're the things that will fuck up all the time. Fucking Christmas tree of blinky lights all over the fucking dash with all these sensors and codes and shit. Yeah, that's what was used to design modern cars. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's fucking AI, isn't it? How much electronics can we throw into it? Not because we should, because we can. It's like that talking about in the stream the other day. Goddamn dishwashing machine you got to hook up to a fucking app so you can use some of the features. What the fuck is that shit? Have to head to the hospital. Oh, I hope it's only. I hope it's nothing serious. I was reading that the new Ford Ranger needs the oil to be drained and refilled within 10 minutes or you'll have problems. Well, most cars now, you can't even fucking tell how much oil you got in there. You don't even have a dipstick. You got to turn the car on to tell how much fucking oil you got. 2 separate harnesses through the wheel and what the fuck did? Yeah. Oh, shit, Mike. All the best, man. Speedy recovery, yeah, that's no fucking fun. That's not good. Oh, he's still stuck? Oh, shit. Bugger. All the best, mate. That's not good. I won't tell it to my car. Will call my phone app and remind me every week of exactly how much oil, gas, and fluid. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can imagine, Mike. That's no fucking fun. I mean, that's pretty much what knocked my dad off. He had fucking got COVID and then got flu in the lungs and then pneumonia. And yeah, that's what did him over. Oh shit, you serious? Oh man. Oh fuck. Thinking of you, man. Fuck. Good vibes to you and Frankie. Fuck, man. Yeah, that's rough, man.
G'day,
Hey,
Rick.
Rick.
Cheers, mate.
Yo, mate. Shit. Well, hopefully she bounces back. All those fucking meds and stuff will get in there. Sort that shit out.
G'day top shelf Dustin, cheers mate.
What's up, Dustin? Yeah, it's a fucking tricky one, though. Fucking ammonia, that's for sure. You bought a Fitbit. Jesus, Dustin, what is wrong? Go get your fucking... Go and get a fucking psychological, man. What have you done? Did you get one that goes up there at least? Like the proper ones? You get one of the arm ones? They're actually a lot more accurate. I'll let you have that. If you got one of the shitty wrist ones, then that sucks a bit. If you got one of the arm ones, that's fine. Oh, sleeping. Right, yeah, they're not that good for sleeping. If I get a new car, I'm never syncing my phone to the car. I must admit, my car doesn't have any of that shit. Nah, not for bet. You can't. Actually the best ones for doing your heart rate and your cardio and all that stuff is the chest ones. They're the actual best ones. Oh, okay. So they've actually dialed that in. Okay, because it used to be pretty fucking inaccurate with the sleepy stuff. I know Carly's one's pretty good. I mean, Carly's got one, and then Samuel's got one too. And then, yeah. True. True. And if it does what you need it to do, that's fine. And you're only wearing it at night time, you're not going to be wearing it all day. You'll put a fucking real watch on. Still, if you want to record all your fucking steps and all that stuff. Oh, the ring ones? Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about. Then those are not very good. I've seen a bunch of reviews on the ring ones. They're kind of hit and miss. Kind of do like the data, yeah. Yeah, Mike, thinking of you, man. You just day at a time, man. You just day at a time. That's all you can do. I certainly know what it's like. Just went through all that shit. Man, there's a bunch of bits and bobs you can use for sleep monitoring and stuff. Then he became obsessed with the data. He took it off to get some sanity.
G'day Tater Dom, cheers mate.
What's up, Dom? How you doing, man? No shit, that was quick. What did you only said one message and I said it was the second time. Must be still recorded you when you did it before. Must have still had it registered that you did it before. Yeah, I'll put you in fucking. I'll put you on 10 seconds. There you go. I mean, at least with the Fitbit, you can put it on your right wrist and just get your wristwatch on. Time that bomb. Just put it in your pocket. Nah, just fucking wear the thing. You keep all your data, man. Get the data. No, I wouldn't buy it with a fucking heart rate in your pocket. It's like, yeah, no, I don't think so. I wouldn't even know what lurk mode is. So if you're going to step away and you're not going to be here for an hour or so and you're going to come back, then you can go into lurk mode. Means you're not here and it just records you as lurking. That's it's the kind of thing that like Twitch has. So I just wrote one that you can go into lurk mode. But if you start chatting in lurk mode, then it times you out because you'll be naughty. Well, it doesn't automatically put you in your. I could write it that if you haven't chatted for like an hour, it automatically put you in lurk mode. But yeah, it's kind of doesn't work because people would step away and then come back. Doesn't matter. It was just a gimmick. Bit of fun. And then we still got some silly buggers that. I think one of Marlon, yeah, there you go. So Marlon is still in lurk mode. See, like Cooler Running popped in, and now he's off going to enjoy the day. So he's in lurk mode, so that makes sense. Evil hasn't been here for a while, so he's in limbo lurk mode. Old Man Joe has been in lurk mode for a while. Carl's has been for a while. I just did it last. And then you can do lurk time. See how much lurk time you've got. No, it doesn't, Dustin. It doesn't. It records it in a CSV file. So once you go in lurk mode, it records it. So it's triggered each time someone chats, whether you're in lurk mode or not. And then it records the time that you actually put in lurk mode. No, it doesn't. And Lucas will have been away for 40 minutes, but it doesn't say welcome until report. No, it already said hello to you. As I said, I haven't set up a auto lurk. So like if you haven't chatted for an hour, just put you in a lurk mode. I haven't set that up. I could. Wouldn't take much to do that. I hear you, Mike. I mean, when I was stuck in Perth, yeah, we were stuck in the hotel. It sucked. But I tried.
G'day Marlon, cheers mate.
There's Marlon. I tried not to stay at the hotel at all. So I was like, nah, let's go for a walk. Let's go to the park. Let's go wander around the city. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's just do stuff. Because I just didn't want to sit in the fucking hotel and just fuck that. I just kept doing shit. Yeah, iPad with your keyboard is brutal. It's like trying to do shit on a phone. I just can't do that. I can't do it. Struggling office with just one screen versus my 3 at home. I can't imagine that, but yeah. I hear you, especially with all your stuff and fucking spreadsheets and shit. Yeah, fuck that. Poor multitasking. Yeah, it fucking sucks. It's like I've got my laptop, but I plug the fucking TV straight into it, so at least I've got 2 screens. Except the laptop screen, so fucking like I pushed it back, so it's really fucking small to read and shit. So that sucks a bit. $49 Ultra, yeah, it's like having 3. Exactly. Just for the one file? Yep, I hear you. Yep, when I do a bit of number crunching and stuff like that, I have fucking one on this and one on that, one on that. I mean, I've got 4 screens, so if I'm doing, I have all fucking 4 going. If I'm remoting to another machine and I got this and I got that, and I got it all fucking, it's fucking great.
If the sound of my fan is coming through, I apologize. I can turn it off.
It's alright. It's not that bad. It's better than fucking sweating your balls off.
Yeah, I know. 37 degrees today.
Oh, tonight. Yeah. It's late now.
No, I mean today, not now. But now is. Let me check what it is right now.
At least it's dropping. Yeah, what's the humidity though?
Right now it's nearly 11 p.m. and it's 27 degrees Celsius.
Yep.
And humidity doesn't tell me. Give me a second. It says it's raining, but it's not raining. Humidity 88%.
Yep, that sounds about right. Not too much from fucking, well, Gelton's actually called off because normally fucking 27 degrees at like 80-90% humidity. So same kind of horrible, uncomfortable shit. And then my dungeon is usually ambient. It's about 10 up to 10 degrees hotter than outside. So it's fucking, yeah. It's good down here though. It's only 17 degrees at 100% humidity.
Yeah, I would love that.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful, I'll tell you.
I think 20 to 20, like 17 to like 24, 25 is like nice.
Oh, it's so good. But yeah, as soon as you get over that 26 and above with that horrible humidity, yeah. Well, we just came, Gelton just had a huge fucking 8 days straight of like 41, 42 degrees. with high humidity. It was
Yeah,
horrible.
it was horrible.
Fucking horrible.
It's actually I'm just trying to think, where is the perfect... It's really hard to get like a perfect location in the world, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
I
could
know.
find the best place, but then it's like shit weather or too expensive, or perfect, like something that ticks all the boxes: cheap, great weather, good infrastructure. You can get some. It's so
You
hard.
can't get all of it. It
Yeah.
fucking sucks. I'm always thinking the same thing. It's like, fucking hell. Like, here
Like
I am now.
Southeast
It's
Asia is
down.
cheap. It ticks most of the boxes, but the weather sucks.
Yeah, like, here's a temperate climate, but it's like fucking England. It's always wet and drizzly. So, can't do a fucking astronomy. So, you're fucked there. Then I go back to north of Jericho. It's too fucking hot. But you get clearer skies. And then it's fucking too dirty, dusty, and fucking infrastructure sucks a dick. So then you're fucked there. You're like, fuck. And then you go in between, you go Perth. Well, then that's fucking too hot half the fucking time. And then Perth is too far away from anything else in Australia. It's just, Goldilocks zone. Yeah, where's the fucking Goldilocks zone? Where is it that it's just 20-something degrees all year round, with just some rain? I've always said when I was a little kid, I was like, I don't give a fuck if it rains. Just rain when I'm sleeping. But now, that seems stupid because I like astronomy, so I wouldn't be able to do my fucking astronomy. How about you just rain during the day then? And then it sucks if you want to go out and do stuff outside. You just can't fucking do it. And if you don't have rain, then it's fucking all dry and hot. It's fucking horrible. So you gotta have some rain. But then you don't want it rain where it's all fucking all at once, where, it's like you don't get rain for 6 months and then you just get a wet season and it just pisses down and it turns into flood.
Do you see, is that like a private chat? Can you see that, what I've just sent you, like the link?
I can see it, no one else.
Yeah. Have a look at that, because I've just found that. Because I heard that I lived in a place that is really good for
G'day, corn and whiskey. Cheers, mate.
So, J-Max, San Fran is the Goldilocks. Good. Yeah, I hear San Fran is pretty good weather-wise. But, yeah, good luck fucking with 40 and the population. Yeah, so once you get out of the cities, like Thailand would be a fucking amazing place.
Yeah, I heard that I'm in a place that's really good for dark spots, because it's good location apparently.
Yeah.
Because
so there's like the Dark Sky Reserves. There's an international organization. I don't know where some of these are part of the Dark Sky Alliance.
Yeah, it says Dark Sky Park, Dark Sky something. Yeah, I guess it's probably connected or something.
Yeah, well, they're normally listed if they are, because there's a lot of hoops they've got to jump through to actually become part of the Dark Sky thing. But there's a lot of places, like here in Western Australia, we have a lot of like this kind of thing where it lists all these places you can go to.
Yeah.
Where they're trying to preserve it. So they're actually there's a lady here in WA that travels to all the little towns everywhere and promotes astrotourism, and they keep little parks that are just able for people to travel there and visit, and they say, well, this is good for camping, and then you can do your astrophotography here, or you can set up your telescope here. There's even some places where they put big concrete pads and they put like planispheres there that you can use at night time. You can spin around, so yeah, it's pretty cool.
I would love to do some astronomy.
You just need a phone these days to start doing it, man.
Yeah, but the problem is all this AI bullshit. Not AI, but this wasn't a phone that came out and it was put a fake moon.
No, I don't mean that. Just using a phone for a planisphere, so you can pick up.
Okay.
Where the planets are and shit.
Yeah.
That's how you start. You just use those free apps. And I've still got I've still got a planisphere from 1986 when the Hubble comet come over. Halley's Comet, sorry, not Hubble. So there was the Halley's Comet edition from 1986, and that was one of my first planispheres. I've still got that fucking thing. Morning, Donald.
G'day, Donald Rants. Cheers, mate.
So that's how I used to have to start, and then you have the fucking planisphere, you hold it up with a fucking torch so you can fucking read it and try and work out where everything is. But now you just do it with the phone, you point it up and it shows you everything where it is.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
That's the first thing to do. Just with your phone, go out and just learn the night sky, where the constellations are,
G'day, Kilco.
Where the
Mental
planets are.
musings. Cheers, mate.
and then you get to recognise the season in the night sky. Morning, Brian. Happy belated first contact day, Brian. And then if you want to dive into it, buy yourself a cheap pair of binoculars and then you can start looking at stuff. And then if you like it, then you can buy a telescope.
Whatever happened? Did they cancel that Virgin Galactic ship? Remember that?
No,
Virgin?
that's still going.
Still going.
He's still doing stuff, yep.
It's crazy because I actually, when I was like, fuck, how old was I? I was probably about 16. When I was about 16, they just advertised that they were getting into that, and I got all the promotional material because they were starting to selling tickets and shit. Man, they must have been doing that for ages.
What's this? We're sending an all-female space crew, what, to the ISS. Please let them get stuck and film their interactions for a few weeks. And then, of course, get home safe. Are they sending an all? Nah, there's still going to be some. What? Is this going to be the first all-female crew on the ISS? Because normally they only put like half and half. Because there'll be still some of them on the ISS, then they take some back, and then the next crew goes up and they swap. So there's a rotation. Oh, it's suborbital launch. Well, that's nothing.
Can you imagine if they had sex up there and one of them got pregnant?
It's probably going to happen eventually.
I'm surprised it hasn't already happened.
Well, they're very professional.
Yeah, but still.
And trying to get any privacy and something like the International Space Station, good luck.
They could have an orgy.
Yeah, and they're gonna know about it.
Can you imagine on the fucking Earth in the control whatever room? Can you fucking guys stop it? And they just
yeah, because they'll see their heart rate, they'll see everything. Even if they can't visually and audibly see it, they'll see it on their bio.
Yeah, I suppose they couldn't have sex, could they? Because there's cameras everywhere. So
there's cameras everywhere.
Yeah, I guess everyone would see it.
And when you sleep, you literally
standing up, right?
And you do it like vertical. You're in like a sleeping bag, and you have to just like Velcro to the wall.
Yeah.
So you actually sleep. So having coitus in zero gravity is not as easy as what it looks.
Maybe they should send some couple up there just to test it out.
It's going to happen.
Do some experiments.
Once the tourism space agency.
Yeah, because they want to colonize, so don't they need to test? Can you what's the effects of the baby? What's the effects of the fetus and all that kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
So they should have done that fucking 20 years ago or something.
Well, you've got priorities first. Like, can you even? What's the effect on the human body before you start shagging it to make a baby? Because it could come out as a mutant. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
How can it come out as a mutant?
Well, it could.
Why?
Well, you don't know how the zero gravity is going to affect, like, the placenta, how it works with gravity, with the fluid, or with all that. I don't know. I don't know how all that fucking works. There you go. If you conceive on the space station, what country is your kid going to be a citizen of?
Oh no, but doesn't it go so fast?
It's not conception, it's birth.
Yeah, I mean, it goes so fast, right? And it would be covering more than one.
Well, it's every 90 minutes it does a full orbit.
Yeah, so and it would be covering so many countries in that same time, right? Or maybe not. Depends.
Well, it depends how long the birth takes. But yeah. Yeah, if you birthed on it, I think it would be. Well,
They'll probably
like,
just
if
say
you're
you're a
if you're a
citizen of your
cosmonaut
father
and
or
an
your mother.
astronaut. If you're a cosmonaut shagging with an astronaut, does it go on the mother or does it go on the father?
I'd say they always choose the mother, don't they? They'll go with the mother.
So you just go with the mother. So outside of any jurisdiction, so the kid becomes a citizen of any of the countries that the parents have citizenship. That's what I'm thinking. So if the mother was a cosmonaut, Russian. I think once you're in space, you're no longer in the airspace of the country under you. Depends on the altitude. So 400 kilometers, yeah, FAA has no jurisdiction.
Oh, you're getting onto something that's really interesting, right? I got a theory, right? Because I'm into all these.
That's true, Kitty. Yep, if a kid's born out in a ship, that's true.
I'm into all these conspiracy theories and shit.
Yep.
So I believe that all of these countries, they're all connected, right? They're all on the same game. They're all on the same path. China and Russia and all of them, they're all on the same plan, right? Because
that makes sense. Dual citizenship. Oh, yeah.
Because if they weren't all on the same page of the book, then they'll be pissed off about all these satellites going over their airspace, or over their head, wouldn't they?
Well, that's always been their contention, especially during the Cold War. Fuck me, Dad, that was huge contention.
Well, you just shoot it down, wouldn't you? If you really.
Well, that's what the Star Wars program was about.
No, I mean currently, right now.
Well, everyone has their own, so you don't give a fuck about the others. Yeah, what do you think? They're not pissed. Yeah. So if you're someone that's spying on me, then I'm going to spy on you. So if I'm spying on you and you're spying on me, we're both even. I don't give a fuck. If I didn't have anything to spy on you and you were spying on me, then I'd be pissed. What's this? So front page of space.com, Russia and China are threatening SpaceX Starlink satellite constellation, new report finds. Yep, so they're doing that right now. Yep. Well, China wants to do a massive constellation. They want to do their own. They've got their own.
That's good, because I was actually referring to something like that. Yeah, like the Starlink. Because
that's been ever since because fucking Starlink is the big one, but there is Amazon's got his one. He wants to do one, and then China's pushing one up. And that's always been the issue with the GPS, not the GPS, the satellite communications before this shit. So just with the satellites, they stick up for like the Iridium satellites and stuff. That was a big fucking thing because they'd have to buy space on those fucking things, and then you'd have another one going. It's getting clouded up there, but it is a big lot of space. There's so much junk up there.
In theory, whether it's true or not, you've got a private company putting all of these satellites up into space, and everyone's okay with it.
There is no police up there. There's not such thing as the International Space Station anymore. What do you mean?
I don't even believe it exists.
Oh, really?
No, I mean, have you not seen those green screen videos all over YouTube?
Oh, really? So I did a green screen when I photographed it with my telescope multiple times.
No. You might have photographed something, but I don't know if it was the...
Oh, something. Oh, okay.
Have you really got photos? Can you share those? Is that possible? I haven't seen them.
I got heaps of photos of the fucking thing. Yeah.
Is it hard for you to share a picture of it that you found that you took?
I can. Give me a sec. It's now the US space station. No, it's not. It's still the International Space Station. Russia's still part of it. Japan, the EU, they still have astronauts on it.
Well, are they going to put tariffs on the Americans going to the space?
Japan is out. When did that happen? Oh shit. I know EU's still in, because they still send up, like, there's been French astronauts.
Have you noticed the
Canada's
British
still
are
in.
doing a lot
They're building over the next couple of years. Say again?
The British are doing a lot of space stuff now as well, aren't they?
Yep. Changed last year. I know it did. It has changed, especially the Russia. That's always been. Where's my shit? Probably on Insta. You probably get it on. I mean, I had my 5 seconds of fame with my International Space Station going in front of the moon. I had my 5 minutes of fame with all the news outlets around the world. Fucking. There you go. There you go. Here's even a fucking video of me. There you go. You can watch that one. Cheers, Mike. Thinking of you and Frankie, man. All the best, brother. Yeah, that's true, Dustin. It has been planned for decommissioning. As of last year, it's changing to the US Space Station according to the customer. Just got funny about, oh, really? But Canada is a big part of it too, because, the Canadian arm is Canada. So, I don't know.
How hard was it to take those pictures?
If you know what you're doing, pretty fucking easy, really.
Is it because the telescope is tracking it? So
nope. That was manual. There was no tracking on that. That was all pointed at hand and just fire it off. Because it's less than a second for that space station to go past the moon.
So you just did continuous.
Yep. I think it was like 2,000 frames a second. I just fired it off.
Yeah.
Now I do have track shots, but you have to manually track it because the normal tracking system is only on side reel, which compensates for the Earth rotation, and because the space station goes a hell lot faster than that. So you got to track it by hand. You literally have to point the telescope and track it by hand, and it's not fucking easy.
Have you ever looked at connecting with satellites? Like TV satellites or weather satellites, and getting the data off those? Because you can do that.
It depends on the satellite and what data. You can.
Have you seen those YouTube channels? I think I saw a guy. You can
talk to the
satellite
ISS.
in his back garden. He connected.
Oh. You can actually talk to the ISS. They've got a public radio, and at times the astronauts will jump on there and you can actually have a chat with them. It's pretty fucking cool.
Squirrel!
Yeah, if you can talk to the, and there's a Starlink connection right there. Yeah, so you can talk to the International Space Station. There's a public frequency band that you can talk to them. And with a lot of the satellites, you can actually like they spit out telemetry, you can actually get the telemetry with certain satellites. So it depends on the satellite and what data you can actually get. But yeah, you can get bits and bobs. I actually wouldn't mind fucking around and getting into radio astronomy, because that's pretty fucking cool. Because you can point that at a satellite and pull in data. I actually did some work for a tracking satellite company.
Okay. Holy shit!
What?
I just did a random. I'll send you the link in the chat, in the private chat. On this website, you might have looked at it because I'm just randomly googling shit.
Oh, satellite tracking 3D. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. Dude, you know the amount of ones that are Starlinks is insane.
Oh, you got no idea.
Starlink.
Yeah. Yep. No, that's
insane.
It's fucking insane. It really is. And they're low orbit too. Like, if you know anyone that's an astrophotographer, you've got no idea how pissed off we are. And not only that, radio astronomers, because the frequency that shit is, because there's no police. Like, you got the FAA in America, you've got CASA here in Australia. Most countries have policies with radio frequencies and with air traffic of what you can put in. When it comes to up there is nothing. You can do what the fuck you want, pretty much.
But it's insane. Like, I don't know if you can share my screen or not, but it's like fucking millions of this shit.
Yep. And all of those have to be tracked. So there's
how do they not collide?
Because you got to think of the height.
Yeah.
They're at a huge range, but they're all tracked, and so the telemetry of each one is known, and they have systems where they come out from about, I don't know, a couple of weeks, and they say, okay, then there's a potential for a collision. So as they get closer to telemetry and it gets closer to the time, then they get more data, more accurate. And if they think, then they might, one of the satellites might just give a little correction so they can swing past. It's getting worse and worse. And when you shoot up a Starlink, when they shoot them up, they stick it, because there's going to be a couple 100,000 Starlinks. Every single time I record the night sky every single night for the Global Meteor Network. So I've got 4 cameras that are recording right now. And every single stream I see fucking Starlink in my feeds. And when they do a launch, there's what they call a satellite train. So it looks like fucking anti-aircraft fire from fucking World War II. All you see is this fucking just big streaks of fucking satellites streaming out. It's fucking insane. It's ruining the night sky. It really fucking is. And there was such a huge complaint from the astronomical community when they first got launched, because they're highly reflective. It was ruining the night sky for astrophotographers and also for actual proper scientists trying to do fucking science, especially with fucking radio telescopes, because the frequency is just a huge broad frequency they spew out, and so it makes the noise level so fucking much higher when they're actually trying to do radio astronomy. And there's no policing. There's nothing that says, well, you can't fucking do that. And so Starlink actually tried to fix it a little bit by actually doing super non-reflective Starlink, but yeah, that didn't fucking make much of an achievement. It's a fucking nightmare. Every single image now you try and photograph is just 4 fucking streaks.
I just zoomed in, right? they're not all going in the same direction. They're all going in all
And
random
they're all
directions.
Yeah, they're all spinning past, they're all fucking just all over the place.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
it's
never
crazy.
really.
But they're low. They're actually low orbit. They're only a couple hundred k's up. Whereas like the ISS, for example, which is fairly low, it's only at 400 k's. You got stuff that goes way up high. Now I'll show you what fucking. Forget my astro images. Here's what fucking Starlink looks like. I'll bring one up. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, here we go.
Oh shit! There's like different rings. When you zoom out, there's a huge outer ring. Like the Starlink ones are really close up, right? And you zoom out.
They're real low orbit. Because you've got
you zoom out, there's a huge ring.
Because you've got geosynchronous stuff for like weather and GPS and all that stuff, which it stays permanent.
How many satellites do you reckon? Do you know how many there is roughly?
There's lots. Have a look at that.
So what's that from? Just all the satellites going past?
Yeah, so the big ones are planes, but see that big fucking line that looks like fucking a fence? That's Starlink. Yep. So that's how clouded. So the curved streaks are stars. This is a stacked image for the whole entire night, but they're all fucking Starlink. And there's going to be a couple of 100,000 of them. That's just Starlink. And then you got to think China, Amazon, etc., etc. They all want to do their own fucking network. So it's just going to be more and more and more and more.
I just did a Google search and I don't believe the number. It says, and the data's old, what they're supplying. It says as of January 2022, there's 8,261 satellites.
Yeah, I was going to say it's around 10,000.
But it says out of that 8,000, only nearly 5,000 are active.
Nah, it's more than that now. Because Musk is putting up like 200,000.
So there's a shitload that are not active that are just spinning around doing shit?
Yeah,
Nothing?
there's a shitload of space junk up there, man. A shitload.
Huh.
Yeah, Russia just sent 2 more cosmonauts, yep.
So is it more dangerous for them to is it better for them to leave it up there than to try and bring it down?
Do you want to spend the money to fucking go up there and recover them?
I mean, if you put it up there, you got to bring it back, right? You should be told that you put that shit up there, you got to bring it back.
No, that's what I said. There's no police up there. There's nothing. It's a free for all.
So it's the Wild West.
It's a Wild West. And guess how many launches are happening at the moment? All over the world.
Well, Starlink are doing it once a day, aren't they? Or once every week or something.
Globally, there's at least 2 or 3 launches a day. India, China, America, Europe, fucking launches of all sorts of shit. It's insane how much shit is being shot up.
Huh.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
So what's most of this stuff for? You got military, government shit. What's the rest?
Shitloads. I mean,
because obviously all of the TV stuff we don't do that. It's all gone digital now. It's not.
a lot of it does go through satellites.
It cancelled all the satellites. All digital now.
Yeah, but a
I don't know.
lot of it is transmitted over fucking satellites. Like back in the day when you used to get your broadcasts to be fucking live, it'd all be over satellite fucking feed.
Yeah, but I mean now, because in England they cancelled it all.
Yep, but yeah, so like communications is Starlink, but then you've got weather. You got the stuff that's
secret government shit.
Oh, there's heaps of military stuff. There's tons of that shit. Obviously, you've got the spy stuff. Heaps of weather shit. Heaps of geological kind of stuff, looking at storm systems, blah blah blah.
You got
LiDAR, you've got LiDAR as well. So you've got, you name it. There's everything under the sun. There's everything for looking at temperature of the oceans. There's fucking stuff at looking pollution. There's stuff looking at fucking, you name it. It's all up there. GPS was huge.
So if we wanted to put something up in space, we could just do it.
If you got the money, you can do it.
Can't you send one of those hot weather balloons? You know those those weather balloons?
No, they'll explode before they get into actual space base.
Okay.
Yeah, they just pop. So 90% of space junk can be directly traced to St. Bernard's, and they crap over everything. Yeah. So you can do like CubeSats. So lots of universities and actually private groups will actually get together and launch CubeSats. So the CubeSats there's millions of them being put up all the time. Not millions, but lots of them. So you'll get a payload. So it might be a Starlink, for example. They'll have a payload of Starlink, but then they'll launch up a whole bunch of CubeSats. So there might be some organization wants a CubeSat, some universities punch one up, some fucking rich person has pushed one up. You know the guy that did the guy that was getting all his stuff stolen. He generated those not smoke bombs, the stink bombs and the glitter bombs and that. What's his name?
Oh yeah.
He just launched one. So he built a CubeSat, and it does selfies. So I think you got to pay a small fee, and it's up there now. And you can pay a small fee, and it will take a selfie. So it's got two cameras. So he designed it. It's got two cameras. So it sends up a photo of you, and then it's got the other camera that takes the picture of Earth and takes the picture of you. So you get a selfie looking back at Earth.
Okay.
You work it out. So you tell where you want it to take the shot. So where it was covering your home city or whatever, and then you take a selfie looking back at Earth.
But he's contributing to that bullshit, though, isn't it? That's like so stupid.
Everybody's putting shit up, man.
I mean, hey, let's just send some space junk into space so we can take selfies.
Yep. I mean, it's not that expensive to make the CubeSat. It's launching it that's expensive, but it's going to get cheaper and cheaper, and so there's going to be more and more stuff. Because you can build a CubeSat, and if you can pay to fucking have it launched, you can have it launched. And it doesn't cost that much to build the CubeSat.
What would you send to space if you had the money?
A telescope.
To look at what?
Look at space, baby. What would be better to be above the fucking clouds, and I could image. Don't have to worry about the weather. Don't have to worry about atmosphere, clouds. I could be imaging.
Do you ever follow the sun flares? Do you ever look at the sun flares?
All the time. I get alerts when there's.
Yeah. There was one. There was one. I don't know, yesterday or today.
Well, we just hit solar maximum, so there's going to be shitloads more coming.
Do you follow those channels? But this is. I believe in this stuff, but not everyone does. I believe that you can predict earthquakes from the space weather, because a lot of the space weather affects the Earth and can cause earthquakes.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, it definitely affects the Earth, but it's the magnetic field that it affects.
Because when you get a sun flare and that solar energy hits Earth, these YouTube channels can predict like there's going to be a significant earthquake within the next 24 hours, and a lot of the times it happens.
Nah, I think that's coincidental, because we've had a couple of really big CMEs we just had a couple of weeks back.
Yeah, and that's when you got the Myanmar. You got the Myanmar one.
No, it was after that.
Yeah, the earthquake happens after the CME.
No, the CME was after the Miramar. I can assure you could pay me to launch my solo for less than those other guys charged, and the payload would be totally solid. It's pretty cool though. It's pretty cool. Like it's spewing because I always get the alerts when there's a CME event and when it's going to cause an aurora. And because I'm down south, I could have fucking. There was an epic one last week that it was fucking cloudy, so I didn't get a chance to go out and fucking photograph it. And I haven't got my camera gear, which kind of sucks. Just lit up the whole fucking night sky. It was pretty impressive. Just red everywhere. Yep, we'd be pretty fucked with our magnetic field, that's for sure.
You might not believe this, but I've seen it. When the Large Hadron Collider is on, they can change and affect the magnetic field of Earth.
No, that's not how it works.
See, I've seen proof of it.
Oh, you've seen footage of it?
I've seen proof of it.
Oh, okay. Is there cited papers of this?
What, just because a so-called expert, you could say like the COVID, the expert said you should take this vaccine. I don't like that.
That was pharmaceutical. We've ranted about that before. That's pharmaceutical companies fucking making profit. That's all that's for.
This expert with this scientific paper says that you should do this.
There was no papers. That was the problem. There was no fucking papers. All they got.
I never took those vaccines. You know that, right?
I never took them either.
I know you didn't. And I traveled the world. That didn't stop me traveling.
Yeah, I was a fucking third-rate citizen, mate. I couldn't leave my fucking house. I wasn't going to do shit. I was unwashed.
I know. I'm not going to mention names. I know people that they were meant to have the vaccine, but the actual vaccine was sprayed on the floor by the nurse.
Nice.
So they could get the paperwork.
And still tip the doctor. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oops, we sprayed it on the floor. There you go, sir. Done.
The pharmaceutical companies still got their money.
Yes, exactly.
Yep. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
But it goes to show you how scary the world is, that the masses, the sheep, line up like fucking cattle.
Well, people were fucking dying and shit. It was kind of pretty fucking uncertain of what was fucking going on. But I just kept pushing it, and it was like, it's
yeah.
not
The more
really
they pushed it, the more it was.
No, I kept pushing it back of getting it. But I was like, no. And I was lucky I was in the position where I was self-employed, but that still made it a little bit. I wasn't able to go into a lot of places that I wasn't allowed to because I didn't have the fucking. I didn't have my profit going to the pharmaceutical company. Yeah.
And people have a very short memory as well. I've noticed that.
Nah, I think a lot of people are a lot more open now to the media, and they're like, really? It's opened a lot of people's eyes. I mean, there's a lot of. I think the older generation is still fucking pretty closed-minded. They don't realise what the fuck's going on, but a lot of people have opened up since that bullshit. When you have Fauci going, this is fucking make immune, it's like, fucking wanking bullshit. All the bullshit that was all a leaked thing from China is like, actually it was, now it's all come out. It's all fucking leaked. It was all fucking done. It was all fucking Ram down our throat for fucking profit and wasn't going to immunity, nothing, blah, blah, blah. It's all out there. And then you look into all the other fucking. I'm not an anti-vaxxer, but you look at all the other vaccinations. it's a fucking war. Oh my god, with polio and shit.
Look at Bill Gates. Jeez.
But I'm talking way back. And you look at all of it. It's a fucking.
You know, it pisses me off because as a kid, right? I don't know if it's the same as. I don't know if it's.
I had to jab. Yeah, I got all the fucking jabs.
At school, the nurse comes along and takes you and says, "Oh, come with us. Your class is."
We had a. I can't remember how old my boy was, and we were like, "We're gonna have to give him all these fucking jabs," and I'm like, "What? Hey, hold on, slow down a little bit." There's like jab. I mean, as soon as the kid's fucking born, they fucking whiff them off and start jabbing him with shit. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking crazy, man. Outside of nothing else in human history has saved more lives and improved our quality of life more. Yeah, look into it, Dustin. One that's actually interesting that Joe Rogan just had a lady on there. Watch that one. I didn't know half of the stuff that she was. She came out and she was a doctor and she was gobsmacked of all this shit that came out. Oh, you did watch that one? It was very interesting. It was very fucking interesting to say. Very fucking interesting. And they used cultures of pus and stuff from sores on cows and shit. It was like, that's fucked up shit, man. I'd never watched it. I watched that one. It was fucking interesting. And the different types of mercury they put in and everything. Yeah, kind of scary, really. And they made it. They made it so you couldn't even go to fucking school if you weren't jabbed. Yeah, cowpox is a vaccine for smallpox in the 18th and 19th century. Yeah. Most crackpot sensations to get used, respect the hustle, but he's not jetting people on there for educational information. Yeah. I'd have to disagree with you, Dustin. I mean, there's some really good people on there at times. Yes, there is a lot of shit on there as well, but you actually get some really good people on there. Like actual smart scientists and stuff. I just watch the ones that I'm interested in with the people that are on there. The vaccine one was interesting. I can't remember the lady's name, but she was very switched on. Like anything, I keep an open mind. Not claiming vaxxers are without their flaws. But it doesn't change the crap ratio is exceptionally high, clearly for rating reasons. Yes, the crap ratio is very high. I'll give you that. Net benefit is just overwhelmingly beneficial. Yes and no. Depends on what one we're talking. I mean, I'd have to look into it more, but it was interesting. Especially with the polio and smallpox stuff. Again, if he doesn't know enough, we'll try to ask good questions as well. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, she's not fake science. She was an actual doctor, pretty high up. And then she looked into it. And she was shocked at what she found. True. Yeah, if he's in his element talking about martial arts and like he knows the martial arts shit and his workout stuff. The growl face. I enjoy it. There's certain people on there. It's just a good conversation. I mean, that's what it's about. I mean, it's not there to fucking change the world. It's just him having a conversation. He's always said that that's what it is. It's not an educational, like you say, it's not an educational thing. It's, I mean, it might point you in a direction to fall down a rabbit hole if you wanted to research some stuff. But, you know, got to do your due diligence and all that stuff. It's just, I don't know. Sometimes it actually is. Turned in a bit more work, you could make his platform really good. I don't think he has to do too much, man. He's pretty fucking goddamn popular and makes a shitload of money doing it. Why speaking soon? Time for a GNT. Nice. I'll have another one. Yep, that's a big one, Donald. 100%. All comes down to money. Being a shitty product is normally the best way to make profit. Yeah, a good product doesn't make any money. That's right. Nothing good makes money. It's got to be good enough. What's a scam? Anti-vax. Well, just the history of how the history of the vax stuff is interesting. I'm not anti-vax, I'm just saying it's very fucking interesting. Anti-GMOs, yeah, I'm not anti-GMO. I mean, everything's fucking modified. Before you start fucking with genetics, well, crossing two plants that one has the best characteristics that you want from another plant, that's fucking DNA anyway, so. And that's been done with dogs, every fucking food we eat. There's just a lot of anti-human rights issues with that. Huh? Anti-GMO and organic. Yeah, there's no such thing as fucking organic, really. It's all got fucking shit on it. Not here to defend government's bullshit, no. Well, it's over the top of the governments. There's pharmaceutical governments, man. Fuck them. It's all the money, 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 money. That's the root evil of it all. Exactly. Playing with plant genes, and look at the dogs, man. They all come from a fucking wolf. Other than a couple of breeds like a German Shepherd, none of them look half like a Chihuahua has nothing in relation to a fucking wolf. Look at a modern potato or a banana or a carrot. Looks nothing like the original fucking plant. Nobody's testing if you crossbreed two plants and your cow shit, it'll be safe. No, that's right. Try and go find what organic is and then find anyone at all trying to enforce what it means and then find out what it means. Does it make you a bit healthy? Nope. Yeah, modern strawberry. I mean, I don't know. There's not too many fucking plants or foods that look like what they originally were. No resemblance whatsoever. Like tomatoes and potatoes, the more toxic they are, the nightshades, they're meant to kill you. Yep. The plant's normal fucking defense mechanism that fucking kills your ass. I forgot a good example of a thing that says non-GMO with a product. There is no, yeah, there's no such thing as non-GMO. Exactly. Yep, no such thing as non-GMO. They've been selecting genetic traits for yield, drought resistance, and resistance from the beginning of agriculture. 100%. I know, it's crazy. It really is. There's nothing in the definition of organic that says it's going to be healthier, just idiots online at non-dose show claiming it. Yeah. I mean, if you're able to get something that isn't completely covered in pesticides, that's obviously going to be healthy for you. Generally, the least amount of shit you put in the ground to make it fucking go, and the least amount of shit you can put on it to stop everything fucking killing it that isn't toxic as fuck. That pretty much what most people want, and they call it organic. But even if you grow your own fucking generally organic will have more pesticides, just organic ones. Yeah. It depends. It depends on what pesties you've got eating your shit. I mean, if you're home growing your stuff and you're able to actually kill them by hand, yeah, it depends. Like you can't mass do it, mass produce the stuff without putting some shit on it, because the shit will just get eaten like fucking. Yeah, vertical hydroponic is the way for the future, 100%. I mean, there are methods. Like if you plant certain plants with other plants, it reduces the pest. Like, you know, if you do your tomatoes and then you plant a whole pile of fucking onion leeks by the side of each of them, that'll reduce some of the critters. You know, there's things you can fucking do. That only works at home. I'm all things like free range eggs and meats. That just makes more sense. Yeah, that most people when they say organic, that's the kind of stuff they want. But yeah, it's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot more work, and you can't scale it. No, like you say, Don, if you vertically do the hydroponic stuff, you could scale that. But then you still got to have chemicals and shit because it's not grown in dirt. It doesn't matter where you plant anything. The seeds you get, for example, are fucking genetically modified by fuck. Half of them don't even fucking germinate. I mean, not germinate, seed. So you can't even, and they're all owned by Monsanto and they're all modified and yeah. The cows are getting sick and you pump them full of drugs to keep them alive. You don't ruin the damn meat. It'll be fine. Depends on the drug. I'd rather without, but again, it'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, stuff does go into the meat. It depends what it is. Depends what it is. It's got heavy metals and stuff like that. You're eating that crap. But, you know, everything in moderation. Depends what it is. Yeah, so like launch off. Yeah. Space elevators. Yeah, that's always been my rule. Everything in moderation. Everything in moderation. Just ignore my vape because I don't do it in moderation. Everything else I'm in moderation. Like a sauce, and they have to drug the time to time to save them, but they try to avoid it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if fucking hell, I mean, you have to do stuff. You have to do stuff, otherwise they're gonna fucking suffer and not gonna have any fucking food to fucking produce. Eh? Yeah, you got to keep them fucking healthy. You got to do shit. But if you're trying, try and do it with the less harmful and you keep it in moderation, then that's all good. But when it's huge mass industrial farming, it's not the easiest thing to fucking do. I mean, one thing I will say with the modern thing is we don't have a lot of communal gardening and stuff like we used to have back in the day. That's it, Dustin. Yep. It was thanks to the weed companies that hydroponic farming took off here for things like lettuce and other summer vegetables. Yeah. Very much so. And even before the weed companies, it was hydroponics was the backyard hydro guys learned a lot of stuff by trial and error. Big fan is just way more food for way less, and it's not the worst thing ever. No. It can be done right. It just, again, Money, money, money. You're not gonna put a shitload of money into something that doesn't fucking really make much benefit when you can just do what you're doing and get profit. Yeah, that's just the way the world is. Economic system, baby. Cyclic turnover. It's the only thing that matters. Speaking of cyclic turnover, how's the fucking stock market? I haven't looked in the last few days. What's happening? I know it took a big ass dump. The Aussie dollar has fallen through the fucking toilet and come out the other side of the fucking planet and then fallen back again. It's fucking, oh my god. I didn't look what the Aussie dollar is at the moment. It's pretty bad. So what's happening with the market? Oh, it's pretty flat, so that okay. Yeah, I thought it would have just dropped and flattened out for a bit. All the scaremongering has kicked in and it's all good now, and it's just sitting flat at the moment. No one's fucking moving. Wait and see what happens, kind of deal. Yeah, that's gonna be a while for that, I think. All this stuff that's going on. Yeah, that's what I mean. I saw that, you know, it was definitely gonna be a few days. Okay, so it's leveled out now. Look forward to my interest rates going up again. Yay! Like a bullet in the fucking head. I really want that. On the upside, I lost a few kilos. One twit from the orange man from it dropping or going up. Yep. Artificial lime in mint plus aviation is even more horrible. I thought it might be fucking horrible. So you having dental PTSD fucking... Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, I can't say with all the cocktail stuff when I got the cheapy fucking, you know, when I didn't have any limes, got the lime in a bottle kind of thing. Yeah, it doesn't work. For cocktails, man. I mean, if you got lime juice from a store that was actually high grade shit, it would actually work, but yeah, things like lime and mint, that shit's gotta be fresh. Of course we buy your shit, but we're still getting fucked because it's still affecting us. Yeah, I don't know why we're getting tariffed either, man. It's our government is starting to kick up a stink. Yeah, you got to give it a go. You should get in there, fucking hell. I could say you could make it better, but obviously. I know we got a fucking tariff, so yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, there goes my fucking interest rates. It's leveled out for a while. We had one little tiny fucking little drop, the first one. It's been flat for fucking ever. Yeah. Well, we don't make our own cars anymore. We got to buy them from fucking somewhere. Yep, we buy. There's shitloads of American cars running around. Pretty much, you're kidding. After the Second World War, yeah, we pretty much are. We've always had the joke that we're fucking up America's ass. pretty much. We're like the little puppy following you guys around. And then we're the scared little puppy when it comes to fucking China. I know, right? It's fucking bad enough as it is now. Fucking time zones, fuck me, dude. I think we're all just going to have to start living like they do on the poles, close to the poles, you know, where you just have 6 months where it's pitch black or 6 months where it's just constant daylight. We're just going to have to... Alcacus. Yeah, that's a good one. Governor Albanese. Well, actually, there was a really good interview with Albanese, but it was in a pub in Perth. Aussie Man Reviews actually sat down with Albanese and had an interview with him over a couple of beers. Now, Albanese was drinking a non-alcoholic beer, which is whatever, because he stopped drinking alcohol. But it was pretty cool. It was really fucking Aussie. I mean, Aussie man was fucking swearing and shit. It was I think Albanese even said he put his hair down anyway. It wasn't a typical fucking. It was good. It was a good interview. I have to admit, it's the first interview I've seen of Albanese because I don't watch news, TV. I hate politics, but I watch that. Cucumber might actually be a bit better than using real gin. Still not great, but at least don't have to put it down the sink. Well, that's a bonus. That's tolerable. Yeah, the whole fucking submarine debacle. Yeah, the whole fucking... Pretty much all our fucking military now is all American shit. Yeah. Fucking Lithgow is fucking French owned or some shit, man. Lithgow Small Arms Factory is now owned by some fucking thing that starts with A. I can't remember the fucking name of it. You don't think you're getting submarines now, do you? Yeah, model ones. Toy model ones. That's all we're going to get. For the same amount of money. I was watching Mark Felton talking about the UK fucking submarines too. They're all fucked. Yeah, exactly. Good old Revell. Nothing like a good old plastic scale model from Revell. Comes in the box with the paintbrush and the 3 pots of paint and the little tube of glue. Beautiful. Perfect. We can build them ourselves. Put them together. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, you want to cancel? You give us money. Buy your own skin flints. Don't get the shitty tube of glue. It's only the cheap shit. It doesn't work too well. It's got to have the 3 pots of paint and a little paintbrush and a little bit of tube of glue. It's the starter kit. Cheaper lithium for Elon? Yeah, it's not the lithium that's the issue. It's the fucking nickel. All our nickel mines are fucked because they're China-backed fucking Indonesian mines, which are completely, absolutely, oh, I don't even have words. There, anyway. Not getting into that. Pretty fucked. That's all I got to say. It's pretty fucked. China probably own all the lithium mines anyway. We don't own nothing anymore. I think on that interview with the Odds Man Reviews, Albanese was saying, oh, you've stopped fucking foreign purchasing on houses and stuff. I was like, yeah, well, it's a bit late, mate. They fucking own everything. Too fucking late. The amount of farms and vacant land and fucking housing and mines and stuff that the Chinese fucking just bought up. Pretty fucking scary. 50 billion? Billion. Ma scusi. Well, Zenbot, this is my fourth GNT. So I had more than 3. And that's one with the Mediterranean, and I don't have that metallic-y taste anymore. So I've still got 2 bottles of tonic left, so I have 4 more GNTs I can have on the weekend. And I'll definitely be needing a few drinks on this weekend. Hopefully the garage sale goes all well on Saturday, and Sunday I'm going to be doing absolutely sweet fuck all. Might even end up having a few drinks Saturday. Nah, actually, I'll probably be fucking knackered. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Actually, I'll probably be fucking tired as fuck, so I won't be tying one on. Because I will be rising very fucking early. And there won't be any chance for a power nap.
Woodhouse, I quit drinking for her. Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
0-100 already. Actually, there might be a chance of power nap. Maybe. Nah, I can't see it. No. True. I'm actually looking forward to it because I won't be lifting shit and moving stuff around. I mean, some of the bigger items that I'll need to move stuff around, but yeah, I've spent the last fucking 8 days just moving a lot of shit around. I literally just filled the fucking skip bin in 2 days, and I got a lot of moving around to do tomorrow and Friday. I set up some big fucking tables today. I have to set up some more tomorrow. I've got a lot more shit I need to move around, sort out. Now I got to price everything on Friday. I got to move a whole pile of shit out of here that I want to sell. Yeah, I got a shitload of it. The garage sale itself will actually be pretty good because I'll just be No, it's only one day I'm actually doing the garage sale. Well, it could turn into a couple more garage sales, but yeah. No, it's 10 days getting it ready for the garage sale. I mean, the shed was like a fucking TARDIS. The amount of stuff that was in it, fuck me dead. And I've been in the shed, yeah, for like a fucking week working, and I haven't even. I've got all this stuff in here I need to actually put in there. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. No, it's definitely been exhausting. Couple of fucking 12-hour days doing that shit. Still, hopefully it's clear out a whole bunch of stuff. It'll be good. All the tools that I want to take, like the bench press and the bandsaw and the miter saw and the planer, fucking pipe bender. Actually, there's a pipe bender now. But yeah, I've got to drag a whole bunch of shit into the shed tomorrow once I make some more space. Anyway, all those tools I'd love to take home, but I just haven't got anywhere to put it. I just can't do it. Even though I really want to take it, but we had that discussion. I shall sort it out later and get myself some stuff. Bit by bit. I mean, I've been wanting a good table saw because I only got a cheap, nasty piece of shit one that I fucking hate. When I get my new shed, the first thing will be a good table saw. A fucking good one. That's something I've been wanting for a long time. So I'll get that and a miter saw, and that will be the two main things I'll. And then the other bits and pieces, like the bandsaw, fucking drill press and stuff like that, I can work on that later. Yeah. Table saw, miter saw. Buy good ones of them, do my research, fucking get a couple of good ones. And then I'll be happy. I think late this afternoon was the first time I could actually see the end goal of sorting the shit out. Before that, it was just so much looking at it going, fuck. You know, I started one bit and just start working on it, and just like, fuck. It's just, I'm not getting there. I'm eating that I'm eating all the bites off that fucking elephant, and I'm just not getting to see where the end of the elephant is. But now I can actually start to glimpse the murky light at the end of the tunnel. I found the table saw to be most useful. Chop saw after that. Bandsaw I don't have and wouldn't use. Drill press also iffy, but that's me. Yeah, well, that's exactly. Yeah, number one is the table saw, and yeah, the chop saw or miter saw. They're the two because they're going to be the most useful. The bandsaw is definitely fucking useful. Actually, probably before the bandsaw and the drill press would be a router. And the bandsaw, you can kind of, depends on what you're doing to use it. It's good if you're doing stuff with any curves and shit like that, or if you're doing smaller stuff. It depends on what you're using, what you're building, like you say. Most of the stuff I'm going to be starting with, probably the router actually would be the third thing. Yeah, router. A router would be, yeah, those three. Those three I really want. And yeah, Dad's got the router there. So the metalworking stuff, I'm not going to bother with that at the moment. I'm just going to work with the wood stuff. Yeah, really good table saw is what I really want, and the miter saw, because I can do a lot with that. The drill press is really good for doing, like, if you're going to do dowel joints and fucking. It's just really good for doing like certain joins and stuff, because you just got that accuracy. You got curves, then you got routers where you want to go, but there are molding and similar. It's too cheap to do so. True, but it's just like if you're going to do a table and you just want to do some edging on it and you don't want to put any molding on it, just a router is the way to go. You know, just to chamfer the edges and doing stuff like that. And like, if you're going to do, you know, tables, benches, tabletops. Yep, router, baby. But I know what you mean. Depending on what you're doing, you know, if you're going to do a shelf or whatever, you can put some molding on it and fucking look schmick. But Dad did get some. I'm keeping all these smaller stuff. Like, he's got some good jigs there. He's got a nice dovetail jig there. I was like, fuck yeah, nice. A brand new fucking apron, leather apron, with tools and stuff. Fuck yes, having that. A couple of nice brand new right angles, good ones. You got some good bits and pieces. Put it this way, if I wasn't going anywhere and I didn't have to sell everything, I'd be set. I've got all the stuff I need. It's all fucking here. I mean, the bench saw, or the table saw I should say, is an old one. Jig for the table saw, yeah, a good jig. Yep. That's why I want to get a really good table saw that has got a good fucking, a good sled, a good miter to it, and then I'll make some jigs, make some sleds. But depending on what I'm actually cutting, like, yeah, like you say, the chop saw / miter saw. I mean, fucking hell. If you get a good one of them, you're fucking good. You're fucking sweet. Yeah, the bandsaw is if you're doing any curvy type stuff. It's very handy. It's good for trimming stuff too, but you can do that on the table saw. Work with what you got. table saw router, yeah. That would be good. No, I want to get a good one. I'd like to get a nice woodworker's bench too. Oh, that one that Adam Savage got? Ooh, that's fucking nice. A bandsaw is great for butchery. That is very fucking true. That is very fucking true. And it's good for cutting different stock too. Like if you've got non-squared stock, like you've got a herd of cattle. I'm in the right location for that. Yeah, if you've got odd-shaped stock and stuff, a bandsaw is perfect for cutting that shit. Like, there's a whole bunch of jarrah there that needs to go through a planer and stuff, and some of it's big odd-shaped and stuff. So yeah, that's where your bandsaw comes in, because you can't put that on your table saw. That's where it comes in handy. But most of the stuff I'm going to be buying is already fucking set timber that's ready to go. So I'm not going to be getting raw stock. Even though saying that, there's a whole pile of jarrah here I'd love to fucking take home. Fuck me dead, I'd love to take that shit home. There's a planer here too. I mean, fucking hell, I could plane that jarrah, cut it up into the size I want. Fucking. Anyway. It's also today, at least here, you can have the store. Yep, that's true. You can do that here too. Yeah, if you've got some big stuff that needs, you can say you can get it cut. But pretty much, like I'm probably gonna. If I get the gear I want, I'm probably going to redo my kitchen, build it all myself. I want to do shelves, obviously for the dungeon, so I want to build all them for the dungeon. Yeah, and lots of other shelving that I can build to set for the for how I want it. Too big for the family-run lumber yard will do anything. They specialise in service. Yep. No, there's a few places here you can go to get that done. It's just nice being able to have that kind of stuff that you can just work on it on yourself. And I might later on, you know, I might come across a really good pile of fucking jarrah and stuff, and I'll be like, fuck, I'll get a planer and I'll get the fucking bandsaw and I can do it myself. It'd be nice. But that's laid down the track. Table saw, miter saw, router. Those three. Then I'm pretty much set for what I need to do at the moment. And the drill press thing, I can jig it. I can make a kind of drill pressy thing. There's actually Dad's already got it's like a plastic punch jig that you set the height for it. So if you're actually going to do certain depths and things, and it's got the gauge or whatever, so you can actually set it up. So you could do it like you have your piece of timber that you're working on, you put it on there, and it's going to be so yeah. There's a way to do it. But that drill press he's got there, that was for like steel and wood, and it's got the full what's the name on it? Clamp. You can do all the backwards, forwards, left and right. You can dial it right in. I mean, if money and space was no issue, then a CNC machine and a laser cutter would be really nice too. I saw an article about his daughter.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an
Where's the
earth-shattering
earth-shattering
kaboom.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we better fucking go to bed, huh? All right, 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. You going to the real GNT? Ah, good man. I've got a couple sips left. I've got a bit of ice that needs to melt, so I can wait another 10. 10 minutes, we'll go to 0130. Nice round number. Then I'm gonna hit the fart sack and get up and do it all again. And then hopefully by the end of today, I shall have it pretty much squared away. And then I can work on doing prices and stuff on Friday. I think when I get my bench saw, I'll have to I'll have to go down the big smoke and have a look at the real big stores. There's a fuck all in my town. Yeah, have a look at the specialist fucking stores. Yeah, now you said that, should you get the one with the router one in it too? That's the way to go. I'm not fucking wrong. That is definitely the way to go. So much you can do with that. Fuck yeah. All right, bye break. Back in a sec. Now I gotta find a spot to put all these bottles. Actually, I should take this fucking set up this table to sell it. Let's check the weather forecast. I think it's still going to be pissing down all fucking weekend, so that's not going to help me. Yep, still raining. Raining for the next week straight. Sucks because Friday looks like it's actually going to be a nice day. And then from Saturday, it's pissing down for a week. Gonna be wet. It's 3 degrees. Snow and ice pellets here yesterday. Oh shit! Well, that little thunderstorm we had, it sounded like we had a bit of fucking bit of crispy round droplets of water that bounced off the tin roof a little bit harder than normal. Yeah, I think there was a little bit of hail on that. It was a good thunderstorm. It was very flashy. It was all around too. It wasn't bad. Oh, I had a couple of little pieces of fruit and nut chocolate this afternoon. No, not this afternoon. I had it after my dinner. Actually, I had it for dessert. And I treated myself to some fruit and nut. It was fucking good, actually. They had a little bit of a special, and there was 2 blocks, and we saved a few bucks. And I went, "Fuck yes, I will." I buyed myself with a couple of those. The dark chocolate fucking ginger though, that was Jesus Christ, man. That was $17 fucking dollars. That stuff is not fucking cheap. A little bag of it. Just a little bag of it, $17 fucking dollars. It's fucking good though. And I'm a good boy, I only have 2 pieces at a time. It's too fucking expensive to sit there and scoff up the bag. More snow. You guys reckon this will be the last hurrah, and then it should ease off? And
G'day, Greg McDonald. Cheers,
G'day,
mate.
Greg. Old Pulteney 15. There you go. Yeah, you're 45% off. May not be. You reckon you're getting another bit? Yeah. Into May. Yeah. That's what I thought. It could keep going. I mean, it should start cooling off now. We shouldn't get too many fucking, like, 10 days straight 40-degree days. I think that was the last.
I used to say, fuck off. Now I say, that's nice.
Yeah, I know, 45% off. It's nice to get a win though. Yeah, we shouldn't have any big spells like that. It should only be a couple of days here and there. It'll be kind of hotish, but it shouldn't be any of the nasty stuff anymore. Thank fuck. And when I finally get home, I should be able to fucking crank up the fire pit. Kind of sucks that wood I had fucking sitting out there drying out. I didn't get a chance to put it in the shed before all this shit happened, so it's probably eaten by fucking termites now. Ugh. Hope not. Fucking oath, Greg, I'd be going back to that fucking store with that kind of fucking discounts. I'd be fucking hovering around there like a blowfly. Be like that Dave Chappelle fucking meme. You got to get more of those discounts. This is the spring weather. Yep. Yep, same here. Like, this is meant to be fucking, what is it meant to be? Autumn? I can never remember when it's fucking autumn or whatever. Like, no. It's still summer. What the fuck are you talking about? No such thing as fucking autumn. It's just hot and then not hot. Where's that autumn failed to load? God damn it. There you go. This is it. It was done on a chalkboard, but this will fucking do. That's pretty much it. Installation failed. Error 404. Autumn not found. Autumn is not currently available in Australia. Solution. Wait a few weeks and try reload. And you'll get the same result. That's the one. All right, folks. I'm out. Enjoy your G&T when you finally get to have one. And we'll catch you all on the weekend. This is a 2021 release, so they'll put me pretty dark color. They don't say natural color, so it must have been sherry cast. Doesn't say non-chill cultivated. Yeah. What's the ABV on it? Just finishing? Yep. I just finished mine. $46. Well, at least it's kind of okay ABV wise. I haven't tried the recent things. Obviously, the 12 is meh. But oh my god, that cast strength was amazing! Glad I got a backup bottle of that cast strength. That I will definitely send you a sample, should Kitty, because that stuff is, as Z-Man would say, delish. Where's my fucking stream so I can end the stream? End of house not getting better. Nope. There we go. All right. Cheers, everyone. We'll see you on the weekend. Peace out.